Hey, what's up, everybody? Welcome to the beginning of the live stream. I am your host, some guy with a microphone. Hope you all having a nice start to your week. It's Tuesday here. Not quite the start, but it's the start of our week. And I've got some big news. I am going to just not stream and play my brand new Steam Deck all day. It finally came in the mail. So I'm just gonna have the camera on. I'm just gonna turn the camera on. I'm gonna go sit in a chair, and I'm gonna just play that while you guys watch the camera. You don't get to see any gameplay. You don't get to look over my shoulder. You just get to see me occasionally, like, make a little noise. Like, it's gonna be like, oh, uh-oh. It's gonna be like, finally. It's gonna be like flustered sometimes. It's gonna be like happy that I did the thing I was trying to do sometimes. You know, like at Christmas when you turn on Netflix and you get to watch the 4K fireplace. That's kind of what I'm doing. Like, I'm just gonna sit in the background with the Steam Deck on a chair, and it's like we're both playing games in the same room. You just have to put me full screen, and like I'll occasionally like look at the camera, be like, "Did you see that?" And then I'll just go back to playing. You guys can sort of use that as like a gamer companionship thing, you know. We're just all playing games, having fun at the same time. Watch a man game, 7 hours of relaxation. Yeah, Midas can walk around in there sometimes in frame. He can just scamper around, trotting a bit. Sleeping in the corner, maybe. Anyways. Hello, gamers. We're playing some Kinshi today. This is going to be an interesting week of sporadic streams. These next 7 days, okay? It's going to be a little bit all over the place. However, today, we should be able to get at least, I think, 6 good hours in today. Just a lot of things going on in real life. I just got poked and stabbed a bunch by doctors yesterday, trying to figure out why my body hates me and my immune system is actively trying to cause mucus to pour out of every orifice in my face. And it turns out, after some extensive testing, that I am in fact allergic to everything. Which makes sense given the sneeze command that we have. I am allergic to most things. Like I'm not gonna show you my actual medical records for obvious reasons, but suffice to say, I'm allergic to cats, I'm allergic to dogs, I'm allergic to grass, I'm allergic to trees, weeds, cockroaches, super allergic to mites, all of that. Bad. And it explains a lot. It explains a lot. Allergic to chat, of course. Like, I've known for a long time, but it's like you don't put the pieces together until you actually get a test done. Well, what sucked was for the last 3 days, like, it's been miserable because you're not allowed to take an antihistamine prior to an allergy exam. So, I was just like body going rogue for the first time in years. I don't think I've gone more than 1 day without allergy medication in over a decade. So this was like the first time I got to see what things are actually like when it's just me against nature. And it was not fun. It was like carrying 2 little packets of Kleenex with me everywhere that I go. My nose was literally red, and it's just now healing. It sounds like such a small thing, but when it's just like constant 24 hours, the only thing that helped was just like lying down, basically. I was sneezing this is not an exaggeration. I was probably sneezing 6 to 8 times an hour. Every hour. Where it was just like a constant cycle. It was so weird. Allergy talk? Oh yeah, I had some allergy tests done. And to do that, I had to release my body back into its base form before medication was invented. How did humanity get this far? I don't know. People like me probably just like were left for dead long ago. And now they try to help us in some small ways. But what's crazy is the fact that like allergy research and development, it's probably still ongoing, but actual substantial findings have just like completely stagnated. Whatever we've got over the counter is basically the best humanity has to offer. Aside from immunotherapy. But there's a big gap between over the counter and immunotherapy. But yeah, it was like just a weird cycle where I would blow my nose and then it would create like a weird sensation way deep in the nostril, and then I would sneeze. And then I would have to blow my nose because I just sneezed. And then I would have to sneeze because I just blew my nose. And it was just like that for 3 straight days. My face looked like this. I was just like... like constantly on the verge of something. But yeah, I'm back now. Feeling better. Had a, normal antihistamines. New Etalyx. Maybe. But yeah, I feel a lot better. I got some whatever scripts they have for allergies, which is not much. And I feel much better. A nasal spray. Now if things get crazy on stream, I can just like say like, hold on a second, guys, I gotta snort some nasal spray. There we go. Nice Christmas mug, thank you. You like it? Happy holidays. Iron Man gives you season's greetings. You can even see the frost on here. But anyways, Avik, the worst is when the flu and allergies combine together and just double all of your symptoms. I maintain that even compared to the flu, says Avik, allergies are worse. At least the flu takes you out and you feel validated. It's like, well, I lost the battle, but my opponent was cunning and powerful. There is no dishonor in this defeat. Allergies, though, make you feel awful for constant runny nose and awful for being laid low. Okay, so, the flu and COVID is like somebody takes a mask, like a sack, off of your head, and you're inside of a boxing ring. And you're like, how did I get here? I did not volunteer for this. And then somebody behind you in your corner like pushes you into the middle of the ring, and then the flu and COVID just starts like punching you in the face. But then the thing is, they win, right? Like they won, and then it's like ding ding ding, like your body has discovered how to defeat this, and you get to go and heal and rest and recover. But like seasonal allergies, and I'm not joking, I have about 60 to 90 days per year where the things that I am apparently allergic to per my tests are not in season. So I get 2 months a year where the grasses, the pollens, the allergens are not in season. The other 10 months, it's all up in my face, constantly. So, if the flu or COVID is like getting just like pushed into a boxing ring against your will, you get beat up, but at least they go away after they win. Seasonal, year-round seasonal allergies is like it's like a little kid. Like you're just walking down the street, and like a 9-year-old just starts like punching you. It's like, okay, it's like an 8-year-old, 9-year-old. It doesn't really hurt. They like jump on your back like a backpack and they're trying to tackle you down. You just like throw them off with like an antihistamine, and they're like picking your pockets and taking your lunch money and stuff. But you can't do anything. You can't do anything because it's an 8-year-old kid. You can't defend yourself. You just have to let them, like, annoy the hell out of you. And it's just constant. They're just, like, hovering all the time. Just go live in the desert where allergens can't survive. I'm in Vegas.
While you still can.
You know what, guys? Being a sub's not so bad.
Get that guy.
We don't. They don't just magically go away. Like there's still allergens in every single. The tests that they do are regional. So the things that I found out that I'm allergic to are specific to Nevada. Like, whatever state you're in, if you get an allergy test, they test you based on the most common allergens in the region. And I am allergic to 75% of the ones in the Southwest. And therefore, like, I would also be allergic to about that much in any other region. It would just be different allergens, basically. Try a different desert. Anyway, your body hates you. Yeah, but it could be worse. I could have food allergies. So shout out to all the people who have food allergies and have to actually change their day-to-day diet. Because that's legitimately scary. What I have is just like obnoxious, but that's a different level. I wouldn't want to have to like double, triple check that my food wasn't made in the same like pan as something I'm allergic to. Because that would just be a constant battle. Because then you're battling not just the food and the stuff that you're allergic to, but the people preparing it. And it like try to make other people take it seriously is tough. So I mentioned, I haven't actually played anything, but I got it. I got it. It's here. I've only been installing stuff. I got the box. Big chunky lad. You guys can the screens being recorded always look like shit, but there you go. I got the Stream Deck. It's very comfortable actually. Install the stream. PS5 and a Steam Deck. I know, I'm the guy who just has to have the latest and greatest technology. That's true, I just do. And it physically hurts my soul every day that I have to see Avik in my stream, knowing that he has a better graphics card than me, like a 2080 Ti or something. And that I have to wait until like the next generation of graphics cards are released in order to try and measure up. How hefty does it feel? I mean, it's like 1.5 pounds heavier than the Switch. I haven't gotten to play anything yet, so I can't tell you how the ergonomics are. I've just been installing things. I got it like 2 hours ago. So I just did the setup and kind of browsed what games were available. I'll go get my Switch and you can actually look at the difference between the two, because my Switch is just like right in the other room. So I'll just go grab it. You can look at the difference. Okay, so Steam Deck wishes it was the PSP. I think the Steam Deck is this generation's Game Gear, to be honest. Like an enthusiast level, expensive, difficult to obtain, sort of. I'm not gonna say it's a blip, but it is. I feel like it's the Game Gear. Switch is the new Game Boy, which is pretty fitting. All right, I got the thing. So, here is my Switch. Yes, I got the cool watermelon. There's a couple smudges on the screen. Okay, so here's the two. Without dropping one. It's about it's pretty wide. It's pretty wide. Okay, looking at this in real life would be easier. So it's about that much larger. You could just look at this comparison on the web, but you know, may as well use the cam. And then from this profile, it's like chunk. Hold on. Chunk. Very wide. Kenshi jump scare. I mean, I got Kenshi. You can actually play Kenshi on this, apparently. Oh, Kenshi's in the reflection. I was like, what do you... I don't know what you're talking about. But yeah, the controller grip is what kind of... Because you can see from this side, it's actually quite thin. It's just these holds on the side. So it is obviously more comfortable than the Switch, ergonomically. But the Switch has the advantage of being lighter, which is important. Because I think if you were like playing like this, like let's say you were waiting for a bus, or you're waiting for a subway, or you're waiting for a plane, Switch is gonna be better control like weight, and it's gonna be lighter and easier to hold for long periods of time like this. But if you're just like sitting on a couch or in a chair, and you can throw a pillow under your arms or something and just let them rest, I think that the Steam Deck will probably be more comfortable. But yeah, I'll actually play some games later tonight after the stream, and then I can have some better sort of opinions, because right now I haven't actually played anything. Because it's just downloading, and my Wi-Fi sucks. So it's taking a long time to download, because I downloaded like 20 games simultaneously. I want to get like the full... Let me see, what do I got so far? Let's see what we've installed. I got an eclectic mix. You might recognize some familiar games on there. I'm gonna see if Battle Brothers actually works on Steam Deck. We got some Dead Cells, Devil May Cry currently downloading. Dyson Sphere is not verified, so I don't know how well it'll work. Factorio's not verified. So some of them are, some of them not. There's some other things. Where are they? I figured why not maybe actually try out Hollow Knight, since I'm probably never gonna stream it. RimWorld actually is Steam Deck verified. Got Risky Rain is the super bright one. Civ is not verified, and then a few more down there. Yeah, I figured one day I might actually play, probably never stream, but I might try a Yakuza game, because it's verified on Steam Deck. And that's kind of what I have the Steam Deck for, is playing games that I'm not gonna stream, that I just want to chill and play for fun. Is he gonna play Kenshi on Steam Deck? I could. But yeah, anyways, to the people asking about performance and worth, I mean, I bought it, so it's worth it to me, but I haven't played anything yet, because it's still downloading. I got the, like, 400 or 500 gig solid state one. So I can install as many games as I want. RimWorld with controller sounds difficult. Well, they have a console version of RimWorld now, so that's not an issue. But yeah, I'm scrolling all the way up in chat. Dorito said you might as well get a 3000 series graphics card unless you want to build a new PC, because the 4000 is most likely going to have higher PSU. So that's the thing, when I buy new computers, I always get more power than I need, so that I can expand. So, shouldn't be a problem. I have a pretty stout power supply, I think. I'd have to look at my computer details. This PC. How do you see your computer's hardware? It's just hardware. Device manager. Oh, I've got it right there. EVGA 850 watts is pretty good. I don't know if I need more than, I mean, 850 is already too much. By probably 200 watts. I just got a 3080 Ti when it was on sale. My old 850 watt power supply is more than enough, Etalyx. Yeah, I think that 850 was like above recommendations for me. Does it have touchscreen? The Steam Deck does. Yeah, it's touchscreen. It's got really nice like Xbox style buttons on the side, and then the little square is a touchpad. So it's got touchpads on both sides that you can click. And then it's got these guys on the back. So you can map quite a few things. I'm just gonna plug it in. The one thing it doesn't have is it can't download games while it's asleep. So I'm just gonna have to like leave it on while it downloads like 70 gigs. Does Hearts of Iron 4 work on it? See, they tell you like these games. That's what I'm gonna find out. I'm gonna experiment. Because a number of the games say like a warning. Like I'll show you. So like down here, I don't know, this is not the best way to show this off, to be honest. But we'll get started. Just since it's already out and about. All right, so there's this little, like, can you see the little top left or top right? There's a little game info with a yellow button. And those are the games that aren't verified. So when you go over to that, you can click on Steam Deck, and it tells you the compatibility details of like what you might bump into if there's problems. So in this case, it says like, the game sometimes shows mouse, keyboard, or non-controller options. You have to enter some text manually with the on-screen keyboard, and some in-game text is small and difficult to read, which is very true for Hearts of Iron, but the screen is decently big on the Steam Deck. So it seems like making it larger would be difficult, but it just has that for... basically, I'm just gonna have to play around with it myself and see what works and what doesn't. Is the D-pad mushy or clicky? I say it's fairly clicky. I don't think it's as clicky as the Switch Pro controller. Switch Pro controller is very clicky. But it's decent. It's got a little click to it. Alright, anywho. What's up? Meat. Yeah, Crusader Kings 3 is on the PS5, but it's not Steam Deck verified yet. So I'm not sure how playable it is. Same for Stellaris. I think Crusader Kings is probably more playable than Stellaris on Steam Deck. But yeah, I'm gonna try some different games out and I'll tell you guys how they play. But right now my Wi-Fi is crying. Which, hopefully it's not crying loud enough that the stream is messed up, otherwise I can... Oh, but that's what I was saying. You can't, Who the hell is this? Oh, meat! That's why the save is called meat. That makes sense. Meat! But yeah, hopefully in the future they come up with a way to let the Steam Deck do downloads and updates while it's lights out asleep. That would be good. But until then, not so much. Meat! Alright, music. Excuse me. Eagle Tooth. Oh god. Chat, this is gonna be sort of chaos. There are just bodies everywhere still of fogmen. Some of whom are dead, some of whom are in recovery comas. Many of whom are dead, I suppose. But what happens is, we decided to build here, in the Foglands, east of Mongrel. There is a crater, or basin, that has quite a lot of resources. It has everything except for copper. But there is some copper nearby. We just probably have to go get it. So we can either go get it on the edges of the mountains, or we can create a secondary outpost in this basin where there is plentiful copper. So, and just kind of ferry the resources back, which isn't too far. So it shouldn't be too difficult to maintain that. But first things first, we have to actually establish a base of operations here. But as you can see, excuse me, yeah, Fog Islands. As you can see, if you build it, they will come has a different meaning in Kenshi than it does in most other media properties. They have just thrown bodies into the meat grinder. There are a significant amount of these baddies, and they tend to just pour in through this small mountain pass on the one side, and then on the other side. So that's what's interesting about this spot is there's a few good iron nodes in here. There's good stone as well. So we have built this little stone quarry, and we can kind of dig stone out of it, and then there's the iron right next to it. But the choke points mean that there's only this as one entrance, and then that back alley I just showed you as the second entrance. Every other part of this is rounded off, and nobody can go over the walls. So the one thing about fogmen is they are weak. They are toothpicks in the grand scheme of things, but they are death by 1,000 paper cuts. And what that means is that we're kind of racing the clock right now because we've just been constant conflict fighting for hours previously in the last stream. And we've got some people sleeping in here. In the one building that we have been able to create is this small little house. We were previously sleeping under these tents, but what happens when you put a sleeping bag under the tent is if a fogman comes up, they can actually kidnap the person who's sleeping and try and run away with them, presumably to eat, I guess. So you don't want that. So we had to kind of move our sleeping bags into this little house. We built a little hut because there's a lock on the door, and we can have a guard kind of stand outside and make sure nobody comes and beats down the door. Because the doors are not invulnerable. They have health. So the fogmen really wanted to, they could just come up and start bang, 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 knocking down the door. So we got the flesh bags who have been doing most of the fighting and tanking. Fringle's stomach is quite hurt right now. Chad is in the process of healing back up to full. Beep's chest was very low. Zorgus, one of our new people on the team, also is in a very rigorous bit of training. Zorgus is the freshest meat and is training from basically scratch. And then we have Joppert, who got into a little too close conflict. So we actually have a food problem right now, where I would like to look through the bags and backpacks. Like, Fringle's got some food. I'm going to put that in the backpack, and then when we unpause, other people should be able to eat it. But when we do unpause, we got a secondary problem I haven't even mentioned yet. As many fogmen as there are, when you build a base, even if it's this piece of junk in Kenshi, others become aware of your presence quite quickly. And you can see that represented by the 1, not 2, but 3 separate red markers on our map indicating that there are potential hostiles incoming. And this is one such. Now, this war leader is supposed to represent a war party, but as you can see, they appear to be all by themselves from what I can tell, and I'm curious if that's because the rest of the war party maybe got caught in conflict down there, because I do see numbers. And I'm not sure if, oh, well, there's like a couple cannibals just out and about, so I'm not really certain what's going on, but ostensibly they are raiding us right now. And, yeah, it'd be cool to get some turrets. So somebody said we would train turret accuracy up insanely fast in this game. I guess my question is, will the fogmen respawn or not? Because I don't know if we're actually eliminating them or if they're just going to keep coming. Who just gifted subs? Not trying to ignore you. I was just completely sidetracked. First of all, General Planet says Monka S Mega Base. Hello, General Planet. Thanks for subbing. Zint also pumping it for half a year. Howdy, welcome to beginning of stream. Level 59 is the gift subber, and I'm not joking. This is a like, you win. You got a straight. Level 59 wizard put down 5 gift subs. Hasagami is here for the first month. Galactic is here for the second month. Lika is here for the 3rd month. Mike Wiener is here for the 4th month, and Rob21 is here for the 5th month. That's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That's a straight. I've never seen that before. So you win, especially in Vegas. Wow 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 says I rub for 19 months. What's up, Wow Wow Wow? Now you have to pay them. Why? Because they beat the house. Also, we're gonna get some music on here. Chad, have we told Ita about the new Gamba mechanics yet? I don't know what you mean. But hello, everybody else who's just jumping in. We're just going over the recap and getting some music. I have enjoyed starting these streams out with the Far Changing Tides and Lone Sails soundtrack, so I'm just going to go with that first. Even if we're not exploring or wandering anymore. There we go. And thank you, Ron Doesn't Care, for 69 months, who says nice. Also nice. Very nice. Chat thinks so too. Are you guys done with 1,000,000 channel points yet? Apparently not. T Birdland says meat. Thanks, T Birdland. Maludo Kilo and Leafy Pew as well for 19 and 17 months respectively. Hello to both of you. And thank you guys for hanging out. All right, we're gonna unpause. And prepare to battle. This is just gonna be like fighting for the foreseeable future, okay? Hopefully you guys are getting... Let me know if it looks choppy or if you're getting terrible frame rate. Who did I just hear? How much ammo does Greasy have left? 7 stacks of bolts? Sometimes they just get up, like, naked and just run as fast as they can away. And it's difficult to catch them because they run at 18 miles an hour. Wow, they just got sniped in the side by a long-range ranger shot. They're unconscious for another 200 seconds. Meat! Okay, so horse... What? Excuse me? Okay. Oh, they just wanted to raid my fridge. That makes a lot more sense. They could smell my base. They're just coming in and opening up the pantry and just taking what they want. Let them clean up. No, because then they're going to come back for me. This is my meat and my base, okay? You gotta pay me for it. Getting chopped. Like, I'm too lazy to even loot them. Because it's just not worth taking iron sticks. It really isn't. Iron sticks don't hurt that bad. Okay, I need you guys to go back and guard these bodies. We're gonna be pause champing quite a bit. Because people just get up at random when they heal. And then we respond slowly. How many cats do I have? 2. Oh, I'm in the way. I usually go up here. 223,000 cats. We've made quite a bit of bank because we've explored a good chunk of the world. There's always more. There's always more. We definitely haven't 100% of it. Lots of ruins still to check, but we've really hit the coast. And most noteworthy is last stream, we found a single ruin that held not 1, not 2, not 3, but 4 AI cores in the same ruin. So we are tech rich. I believe flies are ambience, so we're just gonna turn that down while there's so many bodies here. I feel like I hear something. Alright, but yeah, I turned the flies down. We need somebody to build this last bed. And I'm trying to remember who's who. So, we're not really doing the party introduction this time, but I'll remind you who does what as I remember, because I know Pez is our researcher and also one of our chief medics. Joppert is the engineer, so we're gonna have them put that together real quick. Unlock the door, go grab the other bag. Oh god, they're getting up and moving around. Now, okay, they're taking each other's bodies. The fogmen are taking the cannibals are taking the fogmen. They're just swapping back and forth. Nice 4D jump scare. Greasy, I guess, is maintaining shots over here. Greasy, why don't you get off the hill? People are getting up, moving down. I just saw a fogman. Are they attacking Joppert? Somebody's running up the hill over there, but they're just gonna go, I guess. Chaos, dude. I'm just gonna say it, this base fucking sucks. A shed, 2 tents, a copious number of cannibals, and more corpses than I can count. Ace Tech, how dare you reciprocate that terrible attempt at pasta. We have the highest kill count in Kenshi right now, okay? I don't care if you've taken down Bugmaster. As Gimli would say, that still only counts as 1. Right, whereas I, the enlightened Fogland settler, have probably 125 kills to my name. This sounds like the ideal base. It actually is sort of an ideal base because anytime you hire weenies, you have probably the best training dummies on the entire map to build toughness and some basic offensive and defensive skills. Okay. So what we need to do is just continue healing. Jopper's got the other bed. Pez is good. Who are you shooting at through the wall? Go back to bed. And then Agnew, come lock the door. Oh. I think I see who you're shooting at now. It's gonna be like this for a while. I built in the Foglands too for training, actually. Yeah, you get immediate gains. Who just shot that arrow from across the map? Oh dear. Eagletooth, I'm sure is fine. Horse? Why isn't Horse automatically fighting? He's not blocking. He's not passive. Did I do something wrong to that Horse isn't aggroing? The Foglands are unironically the most Chad place to build. It is a Chad place to build. Can you eat the Fogman if you have strong enough teeth? He's coaching. Alright, Agnew and Pez are coming to assist because Eagletooth is getting beat up, and I just saw Greasy take down that background nerd who was charging them, which was badass. Roar! Uh-huh. Tell him. Okay. But yeah, this base location is, like, almost perfect, to be honest. Once we actually get everything going, we're only going to have to defend 2 choke points with walls, and I'm thinking to that extent, we're only going to need, like, a wall from here to here. And then on this side, I want to build a wall sort of up on this hill with a gate right there. And the gate, because I think, I'll have to take a look at the spot. Let's bring Horse over. Get Greasy up there. I want to put Agnew in front of the door just to defend it. And then Pez kind of like in the middle. But yeah, we're going to bring Horse over here. Because I want to look at some things. H-Star Killer says, I resub just because Kenshi. Thanks for your prime sub. I don't care why you resubbed. All I care is that you do. So thank you. Giso says, Etalyx Tarkov stream win. We already did Tarkov. Tarkov's a fun game, but it's also a lifestyle that I'm not ready to maintain. Probably ever again. But it was fun while it lasted. I think if I, like, lifestyle games for me, I would rather play Rust. I would rather commit my existence to Rust right now. Okay, I'm just making sure this is the only place that you can actually enter the base from. Yep. So I think it's literally just this one slice of hill. In which case, a gatehouse right here would be pretty cool. Holy assault moving towards your outpost. What the hell is going on here? I have a small house, and I am a simple rancher. I'm just hitting rocks. Holy Warriors versus Fogmen versus Cannibals incoming. Alright, I want to read, there were some questions in chat. Do you have to populate your town only with your crew companions? That's the primary way, yes. You have to, like, hire people to do work. But anyway, there can be other people in your base, but they're usually passers-by. And if you want them to buy anything substantial from any shops you make, you need to install some mods, which I don't have. Also, what's up, Will1357 for the 14th month. Thank you for the tier 1 sub. Level Gnome says, that guy reminded me I have Prime too. Hey, any primers in chat? Level Gnome? Any primers? Can people still say that anymore? Anybody who attacks you has to play Dark Souls just to get to you, and Eagletooth is the final boss. Eagletooth needs to heal a little bit, but yes. Eagletooth could use a little bed. Fringle and everybody, all the other humans, will hopefully be ready by the time we get back. However, there's one catch. We have a sweet sniper crossbow that Greasy could use if we only had ammo for it. So I might run to Mongrel and run back before the Holy Raid gets here, just to see if I can go buy some. Because Fringle's tummy hurts right now, but let's just run Fringle. Fringle, are you opening the door while lying down because you're just that... You're simply that good at lockpicking. Alright, if the devs only patched Kenshi one more time, I would want them to remove that sound bug. That's it. That's the only thing I would patch in Kenshi. Alright, Fringle can run 28 miles an hour. We're still carrying like two... What? Hang on. Fringle. Go trade with Eagle Tooth real quick. Give Eagle Tooth your heavy backpack. Way too many random things in this box. Okay, that's fine. But yeah, I just want Fringle to be faster. 37 miles an hour is way better. And Fringle's off. But yes. Which members of the gang do you guys think have the best friendship or camaraderie? I want to say that the obvious is Fringle, Horse, and Eagletooth. From just a purely lore perspective, gameplay perspective, Agnew and Beep have an interesting relationship. But that's cheating. That's like a forced relationship. If we're talking purely circumstantial RP, I would say that it's hard to beat Greasy and Joppert being the two rangers. And I feel like doubled crossbow boys would have a certain rapport that they don't have with the rest of the gang. Everybody hates Pez? Does everybody hate Pez? Pez has actually got a 44 melee defense now, which is fairly respectable at this stage. So they definitely improved a lot. I see the problem, Greasy. Are you shooting your bolts into the ground? Got him. Okay. We got some sweet jazz. What's going on over here, guys? We should probably, we were stealthing. Don't worry about this. It's really nothing to concern yourselves with, chat. They definitely see Fringle. They're pretty close to us, and there's still many, many more fog boys. Escaped Holy Nation servants are just being eaten alive. In fact, there's some escaped Holy Nation servants right now, just wandering through. All right, Fringle. We need to get up into Mongrel, don't we? And the easiest way to do that is sort of not this direction at all, in fact. This is an interesting thing to join in on. There's a lot going on here, Fenris, you know? Different characters. Someone was just wiped out. Lots of different factions vying for food sources. It's a little scarce. You eat what you can find, and in this case, what the fogmen find is tasty escaped Holy Nation outlaws that they just bludgeon. Okay, we're getting dragged by the camera, so we gotta go. No more observing. This is the Holy Nation assault that is incoming to our base. And we have an option to hire some mercenaries while we're here. And it's probably a good idea. The problem is I don't think the mercenaries can run fast enough to just simply walk by the fogmen and get back to our base. I would be surprised. But thanks, Fenris Wolfhound, for a whopping 47 months, and KXZ for over 2 years. What up? Chat, you guys want to right-click on the corpse furnace? Maybe just throw yourself in there? It's very cozy. It's warm. especially for the cold nights in Kinshi. It's very useful. Build some of those for our base, ideally. Show me your goods, please. Ah, what do you have? We should buy some food while we're here. Not like here, because they don't have any here. But just food in general would be good. That's a faction base, shinobi thieves, a barrack, a robotics workshop, a bar. We could get some food. They have. Ooh, there's a ranger shop. Okay. Primary reason we're here is the ranger shop. They could have built this in a better place. It's on a very steep incline. Alright, I am a new buyer, and I would like basically every single one of your long bolts. Because that fits our masterwork Eagle Cross, I think it is. We'll buy some regular bolts while we're here, too. Very good. Just gotta restock. Because the war is coming to our doorstep right now, apparently. Maybe we'll get to build today after we wipe out the entire body count from the Foglands. And the Holy Nation, I guess, as well. Who is this? Crumble John. That's a good name. That sounds like a name I would make. A shriveled, sinewy man glares at you with one eye. He looks expectant in a weary sort of way, like he's already bored with you, but he's got to talk to you anyways. His head is in an interesting position. Me trying to sleep in class after I finish my homework. Who are you?
Crumble John.
Why do they call you Crumble John?
Because of my crumbling bones. That's enough questions for now.
Okay, can you actually lift that weapon?
No. Go away.
That's a really long beard.
It's the source of my power. Stop pestering me.
Why are you so old?
Leave me alone.
Hey, join my squad, Crumble John.
Fine, I'll join your stupid squad.
Okay, well, here he is. He's got a baseline 10. In all these stats. 24 strength is pretty good, though. He's wielding a fragment axe. I need to decide what weapon to train him in. Well, here's the problem. Crumble John's run speed's 18 miles an hour. I hope that's fast enough to get away from all the nerds that we're gonna have to walk by on the way back to base. We're gonna buy some food for the fam.
Dare you engage the might of infinite Wang? Dare you?
What do you mean, you wanna fight?
Infinite Wang is for hire, so hire him. Leap on this rare and valuable opportunity you must.
How much?
Infinite Wang is no small purchase, my feathered friend. Infinite Wang costs 100,000 cotton credits, no less.
Wow, really? Sure. I'll give you 4,000 and I'm changing your name. What? I could get 10 infinite Wangs for that. I mean, I want to pay him 100,000 cats just for the memes, but I'm gonna offer 100,000 and I'm changing your name.
Are you mad? You can't just change Infinite Wang's name like some kind of mad wizard.
5,000?
Deal!
He begins dancing on the spot like some kind of madman. Everybody is staring. Okay, Infinite Wing Wang is also possibly just going to simply die on the way back to our base, but we do need people to do jobs while the fighters fight. We need people that can farm, we need people that can hit rocks. Let's decide on a stance first, and that will kind of, well, the stance can come second, I guess, but we'll take a look at what's there. There's only so many. I hope in Kinshi 2 you have more stances where you can do this. Oh my god, it's hang on, these are TikToks. When they skip frames and they do the stupid like hand-drawn animation cuts, and then they play like the super fast chipper music behind it. You know, it really is. It is. You just have to do like a noise with it. Ha ha ha! Like it's always like it's on that pace. I can't like do a full presentation because they do it like 6 times and then they change. If you know, you know, chat. If you know, you know. I don't know what you're talking about. Do you have an example? Ace Tech, just look up TikTok. You'll figure it out. It's very, like, it came to really the forefront of social media over the last few years. It's, definitely worth something that you should check. It's basically TikTok just copied YouTube Shorts, and it's the same thing. So if you've ever seen YouTube Shorts, you know when they have like the TikTok stamp in the bottom right of the YouTube short? That's why. Okay. Oh, hold on. I gotta find the right. It's so hard picking. There's no more unique idle stance combinations at this stage, I don't think, that I can do. That I haven't done, I mean. There's gotta be, though, and I'll find it. Arguably the most important part. I don't think we've done this one. Just like Burr, it's cold. Have we done? We haven't done anybody that's like down here. Shoulders down, neck. Yes. Pez is down. I know Pez is sort of down there, but Pez could use a friend, I think. But what about just like leg length down, height up? And then, feet. Leg shape. Leg bulk. Waist. Stomach. Sorry, I accidentally was doing the Elon Musk. Okay. I need to see what you look like without yeah, no, that's pretty accurate. Very thin, very short, finite Wang. Dr. Robotnik? Basically, yes. Dr. Robotnik build. The head is so small. Okay. Something like this. Finite Wang. His body is so rectangular, I know. Turtle build. Perfect. Nose width. Right there. Nose length. Yes. Why are wiggling eyebrows always funny? Why does that tickle humans so much? What is it evolutionarily about, like, wiggling eyebrow faces that make you laugh? Like, from a child, like, as a baby to an adult, you know? What do we need to visually process about that to laugh as babies and children all the way up? Very pained expression. Pained expression, or that one face and stance that every college male made in 2007 through 2012 for some reason, looking up and away, and like usually a Superman pose too. I don't know why. Okay, anyway, eye depth. Okay, when you do it like this, it looks like that one cat face. Like the cat face meme that the cat is crying and their eyes are all like got veins, like red veins through the eyes. He's holding in a scream of pain. There we go. I don't normally make them this ridiculous, but sometimes I like to have a little fun. Willem Dafoe looking up meme. Yes, you do. No, I don't. We never go with, okay, occasionally. Rarely. Which hair fits this expression? We'll do... New emo. What, his face? What would it even represent? I don't know why I kind of want to do like full, like just head full of hair. Eternal pain. All right, I say we just lock this in. I don't know if I can stick with infinite Wang though. Suddenly, this is a completely different expression now. Okay. That's an infinite Wang. It's just like... This is a Bob's Burgers character. Big 06. I don't know. I kind of like this now. I think we already have one like this stance, but it's completely different. Like, it's a completely different character type. All right, Infinite Wing Wang is a good name, but I gotta change it so that people don't come in from chat and be like, "Whoa, you got Infinite Wing Wang!" Okay. Let's do not the Steam overlay. I gotta stick away from. I feel like I'm leaning towards names I've already done before. L-E-M-P. Limper. Limper. Why do I want to go with chat? Do we have any names that end in O in our party right now? Because I want to do Limper Zondo. I don't know if we have any names that sound like that already in the party, because I don't think we do. 25 months in character creator. Yes, indeed, Migwar. Thanks for 25 months over 2 years. What up? I'm gonna accept. No, I think that's pretty one of a kind for this campaign. They run 18 miles an hour too, so hopefully we can actually make it back. Killamak for big 3-0. Thanks for the prime sub. Alamane says name him Finite Wing Wing. I read that one for 8 months. Mario Nintendo Pikachuing in chat for a 20th month. Thanks each of you for the subs. Now, we have places that we need to go. We gotta run all the way back, which is gonna be challenging. And I'm gonna try and like stick together-ish. But we gotta hurry because the damn Holy Nation's almost here. Oh my, they're going fast. Why are they going so fast? Okay, I'm just gonna have to have Fringle just run on their own. And the other two are just gonna have to have good luck. They might get eaten. That's a price I'm willing to pay. They might not make it just because of the cannibals slash fog dudes. But Fringle's gotta burn some. Oh, they're like right there. Whew. Okay, Chad is all healed. Beep is almost healed. Zorgus, not quite. Easy. I don't want to let anybody get kidnapped. Okay, we just need to pay attention to this. They might come in from the south. Fringle is schmovin'. Let's go take a look at our two newbies. And ideally, just try and keep them away from the main hordes, like over here, because these are the guys that I'm worried about. This is the squad that is causing me concern. We're stealth. I mean, they're probably gonna get seen, but it's also dark. So we're just gonna stealth walk. Because how fast are they? They're faster. They're 19 miles an hour. We're gonna stealth walk over here. Thank God the sun went down. And if we stay far enough out, we might actually just be able to build up a little stealth and then go around. All right, Fringle's here. Who is this? Why are you guys just letting them... Chat, how do I make my team aggro to just randoms who come in automatically? I think there's a way. There's like squad, AI, shoot first, ask questions later, and any potentially dangerous but neutral threats such as wild animals or bandits without waiting for them to attack. I might do that, but I kind of want to see what the Holy Nation does first, because I think the Holy Nation's basically here. Somebody's here. Chat, we are not looking so good right now. We should have hired some mercenaries. Okay, the obvious question is... Alright, you guys need to get out. And we need to drop some damn backpacks, because this is about to get, this is about to go insane. Excuse me, can you guys turn around? There's a whole army of fogmen that at least would buy us some time to snipe them. Greasy, your crossbow skill's 55. Jopperts is 52. My question is, who's got the sniper rifle? There it is. Okay. So Chad's got it. Give that to Greasy. Wrong thing. Okay. Eagle Cross, Specialist. 73 to 119 damage and punches through armor. Just needs a little range. Then we need ammo. And there's better ways to store this, but this will work for now. Because I need to drop the backpack anyways. And if we're, like, to do this fight properly, we're gonna have to do... It's just gonna be chaos. Alright, I also need to get the two newbies out here. Chad, just watch for them to start flashing, because we're just gonna have to do our best. Okay, so let's start dropping backpacks. And as long as we don't leave them, we should be fine. Let's take an extra med kit. And this guy. We're dropping backpacks because they confer a small combat skill reduction, and if they're really weighted, then that is also going to lower our efficacy at fighting. Like, we're carrying twice as much as we're comfortable carrying, so horse can drop a little bit. Our eagle tooth can. Okay, Greasy's looking good. Pez. Why don't you keep an extra med since you're already low, and a robot kit. Joppert, you need to take your ammo. Drop the big trader pack. Alright, Beep, are you not awake? Beep is apparently not awake. Zorgus, you have a Ranger Masterwork as well. Hopefully that's enough. That's 30 bolts per stack. And then Crumble John, and God, I can't even read. Limper Zondo. We're just gonna try and stealth over here. I'm gonna save because I'm a little afraid. For those of you that just joined, we've got an entire Holy Nation group of raiders incoming, and I can't find them. They are behind this nigh invisible squad of fogmen. There's fogmen here and Holy Nation here, and they're both coming for me at the same time, which is bizarre. So I'm just gonna like take my entire team and just run to the source of the other bodies together and hope that these two at least fight, because that would... Okay, they are. Well, some of them are. The Holy Nation... Dude, this is a ridiculous quantity of people. Some of the fog dudes are there's more fogmen here than I first thought. There's a whole nother squad. I don't know what the hell's going on. The fogmen are significantly weaker than the big boys, so they're probably just gonna get cleaned up. So what we need to do is actually just intervene right now. Like, we're just gonna go sort of into this middle section. We're gonna tell everybody to start holding position. And then we're just gonna get our rangers, in this case, Greasy. I wish we had high ground, but we don't. So Greasy, Joppert, and is it Zorgus? Yeah, Zorgus. I'd like even more distance. So the plan is to take our sniper and sort of try and pick off, if possible, depending on our accuracy, these heavily armored nerds. I'm gonna let the rangers just shoot sort of whoever they can see. Preferably also the thick armor boys. So if you see 90 damage come out of nowhere, that's because our Eagle Cross just hit its target. And they are bleeding out now. So if we can just snipe all of them, we're gonna be fine. Because his arm is shot. All right, see, now we gotta do a thing. This is Pause Champ gameplay. Because sometimes they're gonna figure out what's going on. And kind of run towards us, and then bop! Just get shot in the gut. Again! Get that guy. Eagle Tooth, can you move? He is determined. He has 1 blood left, according to the game. And negative 18. I'm not sure how you have negative blood, but why is this fogman just standing here taunting with a cannibal thrown over their shoulder? I'm so confused. And just came to fight and yeet. Okay, who knows? He does not fear you, clearly. Where, chat, are these guys going? There's nobody in there, right? Are they going to heal? On my beds? I should have locked my door. I don't know. They try to stay in your building to claim it. Okay, how long does that take? They don't actually take it. They just guard it. Okay, well, they're not gonna guard it because we're just over here, like, sniping people. So what I need is all my rangers to focus fire the actual super armor guy. And then force intercept that guy. Eagle Tooth intercept those nerds. And then we're gonna get the other, close ranks with the other group. And this is where it's gonna get really spicy, really fast. All right. Deep breath, everybody. Deep breath. All we need to do is stop them from attacking my ranger friends. Okay, and let everybody else, I need to turn them off of hold, and I need to just turn Greasy, Joppert, and Zorgus on hold. That way they'll go grab whoever they need to grab. So what we want to do is just make sure my strongest fighters like Eagle Tooth are fighting their strongest. I wouldn't describe Chad as the strongest, but he's got some help. So it's actually kind of nice because we get to attack these dudes piecemeal right now. Easy with the friendly fire, okay? Easy with the friendly fire. We've taken the first squad out. Now, very important. The ones who are crumpled on the ground, who actually have good combat skills, we need to disarm. And remove their ability to store medicine. Fringle, you go get that guy. Oh, this is tough. Fringle, you've got too much food! Ooh. Where's the rest of their armored nerds? Is this Gris? Completely different soundtrack. We're gonna go to the other. We might go to Gris because I like it. But before we do that, we're gonna do Far Changing Tides soundtrack next. Very good one. But yeah, it's so dark I can't see where the guys are. All right, here's one. All right, it's time. There's more dudes still inside the base. We're gonna let us get healed up and repaired. Let the robots get fixed. Greasy is shooting at... Who the hell are you shooting at? That went way up. Are you You guys are shooting at these guys? All right, gamers. Joppert, I know you see the bad guys standing inside of our door frame. Because I see them. 102 damage! Headshot! Ow! That stings a bit. I love when you get the actual good firing lines. All right, now we turn target to the next one. More fog boys are coming. Excuse me. I am so confused. This fogman was just shot in the head, negative 124 head gun, but was carrying this guy who's unconscious on his back. But now that guy is oh, he crumbled. Okay, I'm just trying to stay up to date with what's going on in the world right now, because it's just things are a little out of control. Like, what? Excuse me, do not hurt Beep and Greasy like this. You guys are sniping Fringle. Also, where? Who's this? Chat, where is everybody running? Alright. I don't know how many people are still down there. Was that the war leader? That was a holy sentinel. I need someone to try and loot them. To get them armorless. Beep do be beepin'. They're still sniping at bad guys. I see a walking fogman who's now down. Alright, gamers. It's go time. We have to finish the last of the Holy Nation. I'm going in with Fringle. Is anybody home? Ah! Get out of here! Okay, now the real fun. So we're gonna have Greasy here, Joppert here, Zorgus here, our rangers. Then just Horse, Eagletooth, Fringle, Pez, Chad, Agnew, Beep. Where the heck are Crumble John and the other? I'm just gonna have them run in. Alright, chat, I don't know how to follow what's going on. We're just gonna enjoy the show. Okay, well, the first part of the show is Beep is dying. Do they have rangers? They got somebody up here, and Fringle is kicking their ass. Agnew, please. Alright, is that all of them? Can somebody resuscitate Beep? Holy Assault has been defeated.
Yeah, damn right it has. You are no match for the power of my rangers.
Good job. And that's why I don't build the base until I actually have decent fighters, because Horse and Eagletooth can very much hold their own in this. Now I should remember to pick up our backpacks. Beep also needs to be rescued. Before a fogman sneaks in here and takes them away. There you go, Fringle. You can just grab a thieves pack. Horse, you take a thieves pack. Thieves pack. Greasy needs a trader. Okay, somebody had a small one somewhere. Chat, if I lose a backpack, it's gonna be so easy to lose. Because, like, at this point, I see one more trader's pack, and I think it's just that and the small thieves backpack. They were no match for the pause button. Listen here. Okay, they have numbers that I did not have. That's their advantage. Alright, so this is why you strip them, because then they get up. And we don't want them to get up again. Mighty Canhead is moving towards your outpost. What the hell is that? Oh no. Chat, did Mighty Canhead freeze the game? Or was it just loading? I need to save. Who's on? Look at this! This has become a wave-based tower defense game. There's a red dot, red dot, red dot. I'm playing Cassandra Classic. They're all raiders, though. They're not just random passerby. Like, it's spawned in by the game. Makes an outpost. Everybody disliked that. Everybody did dislike that. Okay, two things. Number one, why is Fringle unconscious? Fringle's at 0 stomach, and I bet you there is a bolt sticking out of that. Chat, here's my question. How expensive is it to build proper beds? And second question, do we even have the technology? I don't think we do. What are beds under? I don't think we have the tech. All I have is camp beds. Okay, well, all we gotta do is focus. It's fine. Joppert, Greasy, Pez is pretty much healed. Chad could use a lie down. Agnew needs a repair. Beep. What? No, put them back. Hey! I'm trying to just get my guys healing. They're killing Limperzondo. Oh my, dude, is this a random fogman invasion right now? Just lock us in. Just lock everybody in. No, no. Shut the door right in his face. All right, you guys figure it out outside, okay? Because we got big problems here. Chad, you sleep. Sorgus up here. Greasy up here. Greasy, please. Beep, dear God, just... put them in the bed. Alright, I really don't want Crumble John and you, Limperzondo, having to fight. Okay, you're not here to fight. You can go on passive hold. Granted, these are good people to train against, but that's beside the point. Alright, can we please get Fringle in a damn bed? Thank you. Now you go sleep. Stop doing that! Why are these two beds? Oh, dear Jesus. Thank you. It was why. He's trying his best. I guess so. Thanks again, Carson12 with the People Arrive meat sub. A meatball sub sounds pretty good right now. Blarg for 30 months, 29 then 30, sub Blarg, and Corin for 4 months. Hey. What's up? Okay, anyways, where the heck were we? Also, give me 1 sec. Okay, we're good. Where are these guys going? I think they're healing each other. They wouldn't have landed a single...
To be back in my prime again. Crumble John, you'll get there.
You'll get there. All right, Crumble John. I know that your arm is injured, but I need you to mine. And I need Limper Zondo to mine. Okay.
I fared well in the UC, you know. The nobles found me exotic. Then Lord passed, and I was left with an old Ronin dog. Drifted in the lands as we... I wasn't wanted. I can't read.
What?
Now I'm the butt of jokes. My bones crumbling away along with my fame. They call me Crumble John. Nothing ever lasts. Status never lasts. You do well to remember that, youngin'.
More red dots incoming. Alright, here's what we need to do, chat. We need to figure out what resources we need to build a basic wall. So we can at least throttle... Like, we just need to clear some space out for ourselves. We need to get some regular old buildings down. So let's see what it costs. Building materials. So what we really need to do is get to a point where we can make our own building materials. Therefore, we need a stone processor. And that'll cost 6 iron plates, which I meant to buy while I was in the city, but then I forgot. So we can always put this wherever and then just rebuild later once we figure out how we want this to go. So for the time being, I want to put this, next to the house. And we're realistically gonna want 2. Might be able to, like, mess with it a little bit so it's a little bit more in line. Okay, we're gonna have to do those manually, I think, but we need to go get, like, 12 iron plates. I don't know if we have any iron plates. And let's not forget there's 1 backpack in here. So, I think that's supposed to be Beeps. There we go. Alright, Beeps got the backpack. Now. Damn right. Greasy, trade with Zorgus. So that Fringle can give Greasy... Wait. Greasy, just walk on the outside of this wall, and you guys can probably trade through the wall. I just want to make sure that the person with the Eagle Cross has plenty of ammo. There we go. And also that Fringle's backpack is basically empty. And then we're going to have Eagle Tooth also run over here. Where's Pez and Ognu going? Is someone breaking down the door? What? Okay, there was a person back here. I guess. I'm gonna go ahead and fill Eagletooth's backpack with food so my sad colonists can eat from it. And then we'll leave Eagletooth with one. Or Fringle with one. Alright, how injured is Fringle again? His stomach is at like 12? Chad, I really need to get these built. I guess I could send someone that's not Fringle, but that doesn't... Where are you guys going? Stop taking people! Are both of your arms broken? Bye, I guess. Chaos, dude. 7 AI cores in one loot place? No wonder everybody's invading. Is that what makes raids happen? I don't think so. Oh, we're getting, iron. We got 10 stone. We're gonna need stone, I think. We need multiple people mining. Beep is gonna be one of them once Beep heals. Colony wealth. I guess so. Like, colony wealth might actually be off the charts. Alright, Fringle. On the one hand, I need you to heal, buddy. Who's down here, though? There is a red dot. But I also don't see any movement. Oh, yes I do. It looks like a horde of fog peoples who've got a paladin on their back. So I'm not sure if that's something to be concerned about. Any mods? I am, mod check. In-game, no. In-stream, maybe also no. Craig T. Nelson says, Fringle forever. Thanks for 2 months sub. And welcome back. I appreciate you. And then I'm Amelia with the plain pog. Excited for some kimchi. Okay, neither of these people are my friends. But I am getting sniped by my own friendly fire. Is this full? Is 10 the most stone that you can have? I guess it's full. Alright, did Beep get up for some reason? Yes, Beep got up. I'm gonna have Fringle get up. I think Chad wants to go have a lie down again for some reason. Okay, we got a lot of micromanagement going on. Chad, stop unlocking the door to go sleep. How do I make Chad, like, relax? Hold your position, please. That way nobody kidnaps Beef. Otherwise, Chat's gonna be furious. And now we're gonna run back to Mongrel. Go, Fringle! We need you, so we can start churning out our own building supplies. It's very important. Oh, dear God.
They're here. We'll never be done. They'll just keep throwing fog bodies at us until we buckle and break. Or until we run out of ammo.
And there's another beep. There's another blop behind that. I'm not sure who. Because I don't see anybody. Alright, I guess we should bring the newbies out to play against the fogmen, so let's do it. We got horse, eagle, snipers. I'm actually just gonna have the snipers hold fire, because it's honestly not worth wasting all that ammo, in my opinion. When we can simply slice and dice. Alright, and the two weenies are gonna go up here too and get some toughness training. Crumble John, do not... The two newbies are running! You're like, this shit sucks! We're out of here, dude! You want us to be the front lines? You want us to be the vanguard against the fogmen army? No, no, no. Oh, they're just stealing people. Get in there. We haven't even given Limperzondo or Crumble John new weapons yet, so I need to switch their weapons out. Can't wait until they all get back up and try to fight again. That's gonna be great. Stop. I wish they would at least lock the door back if they wanted to go in and sleep the wounds. Locking it from bed. Smart house. AI-driven technology. Whew. Okay, where the heck is Fringle? Fringle's basically here. Wow, that was quick. Okay, so all we need is two sets of iron bars. Iron plates or something. Allied reinforcements have arrived at your outpost. I'm sorry? Who? Oh, damn! The Flotsam Ninjas are here to kick some ass! The good boys, our faction allies. .48 attack, 0 to 4 defense. That is glass cannon build. 50 attack, 5 defense. Never block, only go ham, I guess. Okay then, well, Fringle, back to you. Now, there are a couple buildings here that we need to... What time of day is it? 6 a.m.? Okay, so the buildings aren't open yet. You don't need to block if you're a ninja. I guess that they just can't see you coming. So that makes sense. Dr. Mac Daddy says, Chad just wants to sleep. The work hours are horrendous. Right now, Chad is on my schedule for sleep. We fight together, or we die together. Stay in one piece, my friends. What are you doing? Who's outside dying right now? Did you guys just say we fight together or we die together, and then you left this fighter to fight for herself after that big speech? literally surrounded by fogmen. You should have done a head count. Maybe roll call. I don't know, it doesn't look great. Doesn't look great for my 5 defense hero. Yeah, I don't think that's gonna go well. Alright, anyway, the shop's open. Don't steal, I'm just trying to look. My favorite customer, that's me. I need these. I like more than one set, but that's fine, I guess. And we also, I'd like to take a, ooh, we should have just taken a trader backpack and we could have bought building materials. That would have been the smart thing to do. But I am not that smart. Because I got armor plating, 4 building materials. And I honestly think we just run that all the way back. I don't know if there's... We can't really hold anymore, but I'm not sure if there is anywhere else here that would sell the iron plates that we need. Because I think that's the spot. Maybe the tech workshop? Should have brought a trading backpack, though. That's my bad. And then if we can get this going, if we can get this rolling, we can start generating our own building materials so we don't have to travel over here to carry them. And once we can make our own building materials, then things really start to roll and make a base building underway instead of just constant battle. Battle. Oh, they have 19 iron plates. Okay, well, I'm just gonna take a loss on these. Well, maybe I can buy a different backpack here. Do they have a trader's shop? They do. There's too many goodies. Hey, okay. So, here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna switch these. Thank you so much. We're gonna pop outside and we just drop the stuff on the ground. Okay, then swap backpacks. Open the trader's backpack. The trader's backpack allows you to create stacks of items. Well, unless they're these skeleton repair kits, apparently. But yeah, for the purposes of iron plates, we can just plop those on, and it's so much better space-saving wise. And then just hop back into this shop. Wait, was this the shop? No. Where was it? This one. The repair kits are different. I guess so. They're both skeleton repair kits. But I guess they have different durability left. Either way, it doesn't matter. So we're gonna grab all the iron plates that we can carry. Dude. We can't have our cake and eat it too. Also, we're in combat. Random furniture. Advanced outpost is tech level 3, but we are gonna need this eventually. Might be nice to just have it now and mess with it later. I wish we could get some building mats in here. I guess I don't need 2 stacks of iron plates right now. We can just take 2 stacks of iron plates and then we can grab at least 9, 10 building mats and get started. Okay, all right, feeling better. Let's go home and find out what the heck is going on here. Incoming red dots, incoming green dots. We got friendlies. Fogmen, cannibals, flotsam ninjas. All sorts of goodies. This has been a very action-packed area to try and build in. And there's another fight going on just outside. Oh, they defeated a flotsam ninja, and they're gonna take their body and eat them. It's too bad. I'm not gonna leave my allies to die. But at the same time, there's just there's so many bodies! What's the maximum amount of bodies that this game can support? Remember when Etal thought this stage was gonna get boring? I never said that. Why is there a flotsam ninja in here? Excuse me. Don't do that. Beep's chest is still healing. Crumble John is pretty well healed. I'm just gonna leave Beep in there. Mmm, crunchy! Very crunchy noise. All right, because who's got the goods? Like, who's got the weapons? Because we need to chat. We need to do some picking. Fringle is where? Fringle's already back? Okay, this is good. This is good. But yeah, we gotta do some choices because somebody's carrying the weapon backpack. There we go. Pez has some options. We have another falling sun. We have a pretty decent array of, we have a model edge type 1 ringed saber, which I think we're using a saber horse chopper here. So maybe we could give Limper Zondo the spare one that we got. I don't know if I want to give him the sick saber, because he might just get abducted and die. He's not that good yet, so I might just give him the edge type 1 horse chopper. A classic saber does more damage than a regular katana at the cost of extra weight. Heavy blade is better for defending, but still curved for cutting damage. Very common, usually found cheaper than other weapons of similar quality, but this one is 15,000 cats in value. Good defensive bonus. We'll give them that horse chopper. Technically stolen. Mine now. And then Crumble John is wielding a fragment axe. Built like a sword, stupidly heavy, but impresses the ladies. Shek ladies, mostly. They could pretty much do whatever we want. They have 24 strength, so there's something to be said for leveraging that strength and giving them a heavier weapon. I mean, we have a spare falling sun, but it's just a cat number 3. Are there any, like, weapon types that we don't have covered right now that would be fun? Like, there's katana, sabers, hackers, heavy weapons, blunt, and polearms. And we have polearms, heavy weapons. There's quite a few different heavy weapons, though. Hackers for Pez. Chad's got katanas. Agnew has a heavy as well. So I think blunt is the one that we don't have. But blunt weapon's difficult to come up with. Thinking about another katana person. So like maybe one of these. Armor pin minus 15%. Or we could do another polearm. I do enjoy the polearm that Horse uses. Maybe another polearm user would be good. So we have a nice Naginata. And we have a Naginata Katana, which is still a polearm with more cutting damage. More blunt damage, but it lacks armor penetration. Smaller attack bonus. But bonus damage against humans and animals, but debuffed against robots. So I might just take the one that's better. I don't know. We get better damage against humans, but lose 15% armor pen. We'll try the Naginata Katana. Because we're not fighting animals here. Crumble John, enjoy. Now, we need to get some offhand weapons, too. Some, like, small katanas would be good for everybody, but we don't really have that much. I do have a longsword I could give. As a sidearm. Also, ooh, wait a second. Should we just train someone with the iron club? Blunt weapons, baby! Crumble John, do you want an iron club? With all your strength, there you go. And then I'm gonna give Beep or Chad. I'll give Chad the extra longsword. There you go, Chad. Enjoy your sidearm in case one of your arms is disabled. Okay, Fringle. Check this out. We've got iron plates. Joppert is like, Gib, I need these. And with said iron plates, we may now develop the manual stone processes, which we will have to churn ourselves. No mega base planning yet. Frank the Danger Dingo says, I did it for Beep. Thanks for 25 months. And howdy. I think this is really cool that the Flotsam Ninjas came here to help. That is a very neat feature, just having these dudes wandering around and being like, oh, our bros in the faction are trying to expand. Let's go give them a hand. Meanwhile, there is a single Flotsam Ninja fighting a small horde of fog dudes. Sick. Okay. These are not permanent locations. This is just, I just want a small little base here. Where are you guys going? Okay. So I'm going to right-click operating the machine manual stone processor. Crumble John is literally going to make rocks crumble. They're going to pick up raw stone. They're going to automatically put it in their inventory. They're going to take it over to the machine. They're going to plop it in the machine, and they're going to churn that butter. Now, 3 people can actually do that simultaneously. So I'm going to have... Limprezondo help. More people equals faster processing of the stone. And then Beep is going to start working on the other one. Excuse me. Agnew is incredibly strong, and therefore will start mining. Chad needs to work on strength, and we can have them mine. I'm gonna have Zorgus work the manual stone processor as well. We need someone else to do mining, though. Wait, I was gonna train Beep in strength. Beep, I want this to be your job. I want mining to be your job instead. Okay, and then I guess we could have maybe Pez start working this machine while my friends help us out. The wheels are turning, and we're making our own building materials. Now, speaking of, we're gonna drop the building materials stack on the ground too, and then just kind of pick up any leftover. Oh, you picked up the leftover plates. Rusty chainmail. I'll give that to Crumble John. We don't have much in the way of armor, though. Like, that's pretty much it. Chat, you guys are doing it. You're almost to 1,000,000 channel points. Wowee. So, these walls are garbage. And one can only hope that there is no way to go around this, which is sometimes the case in Kenshi. That actually looks pretty decent. How do you, there we go. Okay, this, on the other hand, oh. Is there any way to change this? Plus and minus. Ooh. I feel like it should be, how do you delete like one section of wall? There we go. Which way's outside and which way's inside? I think this is right. No, it's not what I wanted. Hold on. How did I move this a second ago? Plus and minus. Brackets. I think that's just pretty flat. I don't like this clipping into the ground. Yes. Too close to another building. What? How do you delete all this? Okay, is that too close? Maybe. Ooh. It's gonna be some steep stairs, but I kind of like it. Okay, all right. Is this working? Now we just have to go up. Can we even go up there though? Like, are we gonna be able to build this? Trying to find this the secret place. I don't know if we'll be able to get up there to deliver the materials. If we could, that would be fabulous, because, like, just blocking this hall off would be amazing. Okay, so to actually manifest this, we're gonna need defenders, because building this isn't free. So I'm gonna have Greasy come out with a sniper. Come off of passive. And I guess I'll have Fringle come too. I think they actually can walk most of the way up there, which is kind of badass. Oh, they're already here. They're already, it didn't take long. Oh, they saw you building the gate, boss, and decided that that wasn't gonna fly. That's why I'm building the damn wall. I'm building the gates, and I need a tower too. And then we gotta block off the other side. Fringle's trader backpack is not helping anybody right now. Jopper is like, whatever, I'm just gonna start working. So these guys are gonna be like unconscious on this side of the wall, which is obnoxious. I need to get a body burner. The gate costs 5 building materials, so we're gonna have to make our own. Alright, Fringle and Eagletooth to defend Joppert while they build with Greasy. And then Horse over here to defend the people mining and processing goods. Beep, Ognu, and Shad are spitting out stone. Pez and Zorgus are helping here. Wait, already? What gamers? Ah, yes, my backpack is making it hard for me to move. Let me just put it in my other backpack. Perfect! Now you've got it. Now you understand. It's nice having an engineer on the team. Okay, it's a little janky, but once again, this is not the final. It's a step. You can step up there. This is the temporary base. There's only 5 building materials for this tier of wall, so just need to go somewhere where it could fit. I'd probably back it up a little bit. Look at Joppert go. All right, so this is, we can lock this gate, which I think is generally a smart thing to do. We can just close it down. That way the fogmen can't just run in willy-nilly whenever they want. It has 15 door conditions, so it's not impenetrable, and obviously they can just walk around for the time being, but we're getting the wall up. And then back over here, our first, like, man-made building materials are coming up. So they're actually mining faster than we're processing, so I might have Horse work on a stone processor to speed that up. And then Joppert is an engineer first, and then maybe operating machines second. That would be good.
The mega base is finally underway. Yes.
Why are we sprinting around with a katana in hand? So, the initial walls are going to be quite cheap, as well as the other buildings, but we can start getting some base buildings set up. I'm trying to focus on this first, just to control the flow of bad guys into the base. And also gives us a nice height advantage. Like, if we could get a tower here, that would be sick. I'm not sure if a storm house... The storm house does have a roof. So if you really wanted to, you could try building... It's 16 building materials, though. We just need somewhere to do some basic research. Where did these guys come from? Okay, I was making sure they didn't walk through the wall. Because that's sort of what it looked like at first. I think they were just walking up and then turning around and then walking away. Which, if that's what you want to do, go for it. And there's actually only 2 wall pieces remaining. I'm sorry? I like the Looney Tunes cartoon of them being unconscious, standing up, and then remembering they're supposed to be unconscious, and then collapsing. Joppert, I'm so glad there is someone like you on this team. Multiple people can build, and it'll go even faster, but... For now, I'm quite pleased with... Like, we're down to 2 raw stone in the mine. My high-strength individuals are pumping it out pretty quick. And this is where the self-sufficiency train finally leaves the station. Like, we're still at the station. But now that we can make building materials, it's like such an important turning point. Now, can you reach this one? I'm not sure if Joppert thinks they can, or if we just don't have a building material, maybe. Eventually, we'll actually have automatic processors, so they don't have to have people standing outside doing the processing. Which is extremely convenient as far as upgrades go, because you get more people to move to different jobs and tackle different projects. Alright, so we'll see if Joppert moves after this one gets made. Joppert? Let's see. What do you got? Can you get up here? Hello, Trevdog Millionaire, pumping it in chat for 16 months. And thanks for hanging out with us. Also, Alan Miller Times is off work for Kenshi. Hey. Welcome, one and all. We've actually started building, as you can see. It's taken a while. Because we got a Holy Nation raid from the Holy Military Base. They like to come over here. We've been getting cannibal raids. Okay, so if I right-click on the other side of the wall and Fringle chooses to run all the way around the base, that's a good sign. Can you dig in the terrain? No, there's no terraforming. You can kind of build along it, though. So yeah, there's not even a way to get over here, so we really didn't even need to wall this. So if I ever wanted to tear this wall down and simply wall the front and then have like a tower over here. Oh, dude, Helm's Deep! Helm's Deep! That's what this is! It's just inverted. It's reverse. Instead of the tower over here and the little path on the side, it's a tower is over here with the little path on the side. And we're gonna be shooting pew 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 down on the pathway. And then the little weak storm drain gate is basically this. It's this pass that leads right up the ass of the base, and there's not really an easy way to defend that unless I wanted to build a gate in front of it, which I don't necessarily like. So I don't know where to actually build there. Tox, where's this base location on the map? It's just east of Mongrel. It's a small basin. It's on the Foglands area, west and north. Wall it off entirely with a double gate. Double gate's rough because once you lose the first gate, you've probably already lost. But yeah, you could. You could wall inside first and then wall outside later. I think realistically what I'm going to do is just create a sort of catch here, like a little open space. That way people funnel into a middle gate, a central gate, and then we can shoot them from both sides as they come in. But yeah, we're just all the basin we're in is that tiny on a map that's this big. So you can really settle wherever you want. You just need to do some scouting. The one thing we don't have self-sufficient wise is copper. So we're gonna have to make a trek from here to here for copper, or on the outside, which I don't like. So probably make a secondary outpost here for copper and then transfer it back and forth. But we'll start here. Okay. To that end, I think we should go ahead and plan. The other problem is I think people can actually walk up here. I don't think they'll ever do it, but they can get up here. If the AI was smart, they put snipers up there. So I'm thinking like here, possibly? You know me, we might have to redo this a couple times. How high up does this need to go? It's kind of hard to tell. Because it looks so short. I definitely don't want them to be able to just simply walk around the outside. Let's just start there. And then I'm gonna go run somebody around to see what's possible. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 legs. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That should be the same. Okay, this definitely looks like an edge. But, like, I can't get it to expand. Very picky. Oh, that looks dumb. Alright, this is apparently totally fine. It's all clustered together, hold on. There. Well, not there. Hold on. All right, let's see how that works. Does Kenshi have like traps or turrets like RimWorld? I don't remember much of the colony stuff. Yes. Turrets are incredibly important. Turrets are going to be our staunchest allies and our closest friends. Sooner or later. We have to get there first, tech-wise. Alright, Fringle, you go through. We're gonna lock that. And then I'm gonna send Fringle over to kind of test the boundaries of the wall here, because I definitely think we can go around this. So I might have to just, like, dismantle a piece. And hope that that's good enough. Let's see. Alright, Fringle, let's give it a nice little test and see, because you can walk really high up there. Well, yeah, you can walk through it for now, but, like, what about later? I think this'll work. They can't, like, jump over the edge or anything like that, so they can't, like, climb. They do have a thing where they can still go through walls, depending on how stacked they get. But this is still, like, a nice start. We got two manual stone churners doing their damnedest right now. We got an engineer who's putting all this together. I'm gonna put Fringle and I honestly think that this is safe. Like, I really don't think they'll attack this side when they can pathfind to the other side. Fun fact, last run, one of Ital's squad, Nato, was gunned down by a friendly harpoon turret. That is true, yes. That did happen. I don't want Fringle to guard this alone. We got 9 raw stone here, so I might just send your boy Chad with Fringle. I don't think that's good enough. I just don't want Jopper to get attacked. While building this. Chad, I didn't take a gamer death break. Chad, hold doesn't work. Jobs. Okay, there you go. We'll turn your jobs back on. I didn't take a gamer death break. And it's only been 2.5 hours, but I need to stand up, stretch my legs, get a snack, and get a refreshment. Get some water, preferably. And take the doggo out. I think I'm just going to leave the game unpaused. Because they have things they're doing. And then I feel like I've been ignoring you guys, so I'm going to read chat more when I come back. But thanks for hanging out, thanks for the subs, resubs, and also for watching the beginnings of us actually securing this little crater basin. So as long as we can control the flow of bad guys, we can actually start farming and doing other things in here and start planning the proper mega base. And preferably researching. So that would definitely be one thing I want to do. The trick is Jopper? Chat, why can't Jopper move? Pick him up? Oh no, what have you done? No. There must always be one. Is that spot bugged or something? Anyway, what the hell was I doing? Okay, the Shinobi ninjas are kind of chilling here too. I wanted to go in and see about possibly getting a research bench. Because we definitely need a research bench too, but I don't have enough plates. Research bench 2 is so big that I don't even think it can fit in here. Can you just build a research bench outside? I guess you could. Is there a penalty to building it outside? I guess the fact that it's outside is inherently just kind of dangerous. All right, and that's going to cost 3 building materials. Which might be queued up after all that. So chat, who do you want to follow the life of? I'd say follow Joppert while Joppert's actually building things. Oh! Going straight for the research bench. All right, we're gonna make a save. I'm gonna take a quick BRB. I'll be back. You guys can have cinematic cam mode. Rotating. Fly noises provided free of charge. Thanks for hanging out with me tonight, chat. I'll be back in just a few. He's never coming back. He's never coming back. Hey, fall joke, Etalyx. That's fair. At least I left the game on pause. Is anybody dead? Sorry for the delay. That's the sound of flustered frustration. Do you know why?
It's the frustration of being a house renter.
Did I just get raided? Did you guys AFK raid me? That's not why I'm frustrated. Ambiguous amphibian, what's up? Raiders attacked while I was gone. Now I get to rant. Was there any Kinshi raids? So like, okay, my long time ago, Chad, remember how I said my dryer wasn't working right? So I finally like submitted a request to get some stuff fixed. I submitted a request with the subject header that said dryer malfunctioning, okay? And I had a whole paragraph about how the dryer wasn't working. And then the second paragraph, I was like, you know what? While I'm here, while you're kind of looking at this, I also have this thing where the thermostat isn't able to completely reset its connection to the wall. I took it off to replace the batteries, and when I tried to put it back on, I couldn't get it to click. So I just taped it back on as a stopgap. Like I taped it back on with like the little wall mounting paint safe little strips, right? And do you know what the homeowners, or like not the homeowners, but the leasers did? They sent out an air conditioning repair guy. And they did it today, and they did it without confirming that I was going to be home. And they did it without telling me that anybody was coming. So some guy's just knocking on the door, like what the hell's going on? It just happened to be right when I was on break. And so I had to explain to him. I was like, listen, I'm sorry, they're wasting both of our time, because he's like, they told me that the person that lives there is always home. It's like, this is a personal attack against me as a content creator. But I was like, listen, I'm working right now. They didn't tell me anybody was coming, A, and B, the air conditioner is not working. And this is, Jopper is stuck again? Is this gonna be a problem, this pathfinding? Are they wrong? Well, it's like, maybe, I don't know, like, make one phone call and wait until you get, because he was told the air conditioner wasn't working, and I was like, they didn't read what I wrote, and I like pulled out, who? Is this a match made in heaven? No, why did the fogman get to be free, but Jopper doesn't? What's going on here? Save load will probably fix it? Okay, but anyways, thanks so much for the raid. Sorry I was dealing with that. Total bullshit. Ambiguous Amphibian is here, taking a break from making challenging hit YouTube videos of insane and probably nigh impossible situations, and somehow making them work in various video games. Last seen playing 20 minutes till dawn, which is a really fun take on the wave-based genre of Vampire Survivors that obviously wasn't the first, but it's there and it's the one everybody knows. And welcome, Raiders. This is a channel where I just rant about everyday boring guy stuff, and then sometimes we build bases. Which save is this? We're in Kinshi. We're building a outpost of sorts in this crater in the Foglands. What soundtrack is playing right now? The Escapists 2. I guess we can listen to this because we always listen to it. Why not? Okay, did that maybe fix the pathfinding? Jopper seems to be free. And this wall is going up nicely in my absence. Don't mind the people screaming in the background. They're just RPing as pirates. But yeah, it's like, here's what sucks. I'm the one that's gonna get in trouble with the landlord. You know what I mean? For them not... You know what would have solved this issue? Because they have to do these stupid online portal submissions for maintenance. And you write a carefully worded submission. And then do they even call you to confirm the problem? No, they're just like, I'll just send somebody out and I'm gonna send them right now. With a complete misunderstanding of what is going on. So, I don't know. Now I'm gonna get in trouble. $20K to go. Oh, you guys are almost at 1 million channel points. Is that the only entrance to the valley? No, this is the second smaller entrance. The one main entrance is here. Also, I'm in like basketball shorts and like a t-shirt and like slippers. I'm like, I'm working. And it's probably like, sure you are. It's like, hey, AC guy, you wanna be on my stream? Should have brought him up for content. Be like, hey, are you okay with being broadcast in front of a live audience? On camera? You can fix the thermostat on camera. We hit the goal. Do we get a pizza party now? Yes. Because I did ask, I was like, the main problem is the dryer. Because in my mind, if he can fix the dryer and I send him away, then I'm really going to be in trouble with landlord. But he's like, I only fix air conditioners. I was like, okay, then please leave. Please leave. I don't need the 15 to 20 minute interruption to fix my thermostat right now for the AC that is totally working. Not necessary. Don't have that kind of time. I can't leave you hanging that long, chat. AC guy cam for 1 million channel points deleted. But anyways, if you're here from Ambiguous Amphibian, and you don't know about Kinshi, it is probably something that I would assume... Do you have Kinshi videos? Like, I bet you do. The Torso, solo experience. Yes. From 2020, okay. 2.5 years. Then you probably already know. This isn't the Torso experience, but it is, the one leg, one arm missing experience. We started with Fringle, who was not in the best shape at the beginning of our campaign, and we've made it all the way to basically traversing the world. We went in a huge counterclockwise circle. We didn't go everywhere, but we did just kind of scour the lands, and decided to settle in the Foglands. Thought it would be a fun challenge, and things have finally quieted down. I don't even see most of the corpses anymore, but there are still plenty of corpses here in the fog. There's a especially large fog rolling through right now. And we are basically going to become self-sufficient in all resources except copper. So we are in this 2 entryway basin. We have one wall here that is going to be our Helm's Deep. We're going to build some towers and harpoons and lock this down. And then on the other side, we've created more of a kill box indentation for anybody that tries to go in through this little secret pass, more or less. Hello, GamerDevBot. You're here so soon. Love Kinshi. It's a fabulous game. And I want to try and play it. I wonder if we can play on the Steam Deck. I'm gonna have to check that out. We're gonna have to look at that. But yeah, I'm gonna have to like send... Sorry, I'm like totally distracted by real life responsibilities because it's possible that there is a dryer repair person who's just gonna randomly show up to my house imminently. Like, I don't know what's going on. Where's the second NPC that's gonna appear today unexpectedly with a quest? They're already on the way, maybe. Captain of Industry runs on Steam Deck? Oh no. That's not good. Okay, so here's my question. Pez, what are you doing? Pez is helping make building mats for us. But anyway, if I totally got sidetracked. Let me try and pick a research. Yeah, we got all the weenie research still. We've done most of the essentials from tier 1. Fabric manufacture can let us help make our own cloth, fuel generators for electricity, wind generators for more power, indoor lighting, baking, and iron plates. We need to figure out how to farm and decide where the farms are gonna go. That's another job that we can do. But I'm gonna have Pez just kind of like prioritize. We're gonna shift right click to make research bench a priority, and that's their job down there. This is using... We've already paid the resource requirements. But what's great about this research bench is it has storage. And if it has storage, we can send anybody with science books over to it, plop them in, and they will be usable for future research endeavors. Obviously, we need a higher tech research bench, but nonetheless. We are ready to go. I have somehow accumulated 7 AI cores in our travels. We found a single ruin that consisted of 4 AI cores in the same building. Basically a jackpot. Greasy, it seems that when you tell people to go in through a gate, they don't know how to go in through the gate. So, that's unfortunate. But we'll work on it. Lacuna, thanks for the sub, by the way. Appreciate the new sub. And Leek Soup also says, yo. Hey, yo. What up? Keep the gate locked. Eventually, we're going to want to keep the gate open, but only once we have guards. Speaking of, look at this. Do you see this? It's done. And I'm trying to see if there's any way to clip through it, which I'm sure there is. But for now, it seems actually pretty secure. So what I like about this is, if we want to focus and funnel all the bad guys through one side, we could leave one side open and just kind of stand out there. Send Chad back to the mines. Okay, beginner baby wall is built. Okay, that's that's so much space. So I'm probably gonna build the farms and then build a house. So we can get the higher tier research pension. Okay, here's Chad. Chad, put your books in, please. Thank you. Oh, we can also put random blueprints, just so I don't lose them. Beep. And Zorgus, God. Zorgus has a lot. Zorgus, you a little heavy there. 95 pounds over 25, well, 95 units of weight, excuse me. We've also got a healthy 9 engineering research. I think we have more than that, but well, we can just shift right click, huh? That's a fair bit pre-stocked. Mines? What are those, Chunky? Farm should go in the middle, the lowest point in the valley basin. If this game is geologically and water basin morphologically accurate, even if it's not, we should respect the water cycle. It's just water RP. It's water RP. Okay. So, what are we doing next? I think that should be all research safely put down. So, Pez, I want you to lock yourself in. I find it strange you don't need to drink in this game.
Well, food cubes have all the necessary prerequisite ingredients and sustenance necessary for survival.
Okay, if I were... Actually, Pez is the scientist, therefore the best prospector. Where is the best farmland here? Let's find out. Pez is gonna just run out here, do a little prospecting. And water and fertility-wise is literally just wherever you want. As long as it's relatively flat. It's anywhere in this green has both incredible water and fertility, just no copper. Unless you go outside the safety and solitude of the base down to this weird hill. Which we're gonna not do. It would be great if there was a node here, though. Okay, in that case... I vote we just go... Well, here's the thing. We need fruit, don't we? But I say we just start with large farms. And then we'll just go fetch the fruit and bring it back. We're also going to need water and wells, which, since there's so much water, that's not an issue. Lining these up in a symmetrical and visually appealing way, I remember being a particular nightmare. You can only do so much. Really depends on what way you want the base to, I think this is going to be like the grid, more or less. I don't hate the idea of farms in the middle, because farmers should be the furthest away from danger anyways. Okay, that's fairly lined up. And then the buildings can go around the edges anyway. All right, let's do here to start. What I'm looking at is I want a path from the gate that goes by the farms and to put stuff on the other side of that. So I don't know how this is gonna look. Probably bad. Chat, how many farms is it good to plan for here? I'm gonna say maybe 6? Is 6 farms too many? Why is the yield only 70%? Because the biome we're in is arid, which is just a penalty in general. Because we're not all gonna grow food. This isn't gonna be purely food. But I guess these are these are all vegetable farms, so they have to be food. Okay, well, never mind then. How do you click on these? Yeah, we don't need that many, What are the other crops we can grow? We'll start with just 2. Research complete. Fabric manufacturer. Alright, Fringle, here's what I need from you. I need you to go back to Mongrel. I love how we finally get the walls built and all the raids stop. Isn't that convenient? Fringle, did you just lock yourself back inside this? They stopped raiding you because they know they can't. True. I also do appreciate how I was getting ready to explain Kenshi to the raiders who just came over. It's like, if you haven't seen Kenshi before. Oh, ambiguous amphibians played it already, so it's fine. You probably already know. I won't explain shit. Chat, why is Fringle running 16 miles an hour? Oh, stealthing with a trader's backpack. Okay, that makes sense. All right. Meanwhile, back at the base, Eagle Tooth is just kind of standing out here, just guarding this all alone, which is probably fine. Eagle Tooth will be the sole deterrent. Greasy can come in here and start doing other things. Might need to cancel some of their jobs sooner or later. But yeah, I mean, they're mining stone pretty quick. Eventually, we're gonna need some iron, and we can process the iron on our own too. What other buildings can we make? We need a storm house, preferably near the the farms. We're gonna need a cotton fabric loom. That's good. We're gonna need water tanks and wells. We can cook our own food at the cook stove. We can do some cool furniture. We're also gonna need storage. Chat, can you move boxes, or do you just I guess you just deconstruct them later. Because we're gonna want, for sure, building material stockpiles. We'll start with just one. And we're also gonna want ore. And those are gonna go somewhere else too. But for now, we'll just build one next to it. And then stone. Okay, sweet. The reason we're running all the way back is what? I don't remember. Why are we here? To get the vegetable fruit. Yes, the vegetable fruit. All right, we can actually start creating these complex sort of work orders. I just like the building sound. So we're gonna have certain people, like Agnew, we're gonna shift. No, not engineer. Haul to ore storage. So that will take any iron out of here and put raw iron in. And then if we shift right click this one, it'll create a job for stone storage. So whenever any stone appears in here, Agnew should just pick it up and place it over there. Boom. Done. Can hold up to 100 all by itself. Okay, where are you guys going? Oh, they're going to get the stone for the building materials. So we kind of want to do a similar thing here, where we just pick somebody who's probably going to be working the most, like Limperzondo, and say shift right click to haul building materials. Make that your first priority. And they'll plop them on in. Because stockpiling building materials is a very useful thing for what we're getting ready to do. But the reason we may want to do that is once we move the storages to different areas, we'll have organized storage that's a little bit more locally useful for builders. They don't have to run as far to keep grabbing mats because they're so big and bulky. But for now, we'll just do that. Okay, Fringle, you go buy fruit. From... I don't know who. I just want to take a peek in here and see what they sell. We need to bring Eagle Tooth in here. Rocking a specialist scout leg. They have a couple masterwork pieces. This is a pretty good shop. Good arms. Okay, fruit. I think fruit's gonna be back here. In this building? Will AI factions eventually come and trade with you? People will come and trade with you. The problem is, for whatever reason in Kenshi, they never have money. So they don't really trade like you would think in, say, RimWorld. You have to download a mod that lets them have money, and then people can come to a shop location that you set up and then buy stuff from you. But until then, they can only buy cheap things. And it's just kind of annoying to keep them restocked. Okay, this is not the fruit shop. This is just a travel shop. But I need spare iron plates anyways. Oh, wrong backpack. Okay, we'll grab a bunch of those. We're already making building mats, so no more need for them. We could take some of the other things. We'll need all this eventually. We might not be able to buy fruits here, because they probably are only sold in certain regions. But chat, if you were a little farming vegetable, what house would you reside in? I don't think the bars would have them, but they might. Check it out. We need like 80 of them. Oh, they do have them. Oh, 80. 80, you say? Well. Chat. I can't hold 80, dude. I can only hold, I guess I'm just going to have to make multiple trips. Because they don't even have that many anyways, but the other bars do. I can only hold 2 more. Can you give me some beef jerky while you're there? No, I'm not buying you premium beef jerky as your one snack request. If you want snacks, it's gonna be store brand cookies. At best, you're gonna get definitely like no beef jerky. You're gonna get store brand cereal, store brand potato chips. Fine, then I'm not eating. Fringle can't seem to move. There we go. Pez, what are you working on now? Wind generator theory? And it's done. It looks windy here. Let's see if it is. Do we get any idea of the... Like, is it actually better up higher? I don't think I could build up higher anyways. Wind it work in a valley? I guess it could. Alright, what do we build next? We need to build that house. But the only way that I can build the house is if I... Where's the, little farms that we queued up? I think I just need to wait until we build the farm so I can see where the house should go. But that's all gonna come down to Fringle making these quick trips back and forth and avoiding fogmen along the way, which shouldn't be hard at 37 miles an hour. So once we build the house, we'll be able to get tier 2 research going. God, it's way foggier than usual here. But yeah, we need to make a couple... Where are you? We need to make at least one return trip. Ah! Ah! What are you doing, chat? Right, what are you guys up to? What you doing? You're wondering what the soundtrack is? It's Mechanica. Somebody asked me if I was going to play the cat game earlier. Hi. I don't know. I didn't mean to click that button, but while you're here. Hey. Probably not going to play the cat game. It looks fun, but also... it seems more story and campaign based. And lots of dialogue and reading, which would be fun to play, but maybe not as fun to stream. If that makes sense. Wait a second, did Fringle just run through this? Wait. Whoa. What do I have to do to prevent the gate? Like, I knew we shouldn't have built the bars that wide. You know, Fringle, the smaller characters can just squeeze right through them. Do I have to rebuild the nav mesh? I don't even know how to do that. Isn't that in like a dev console? How do you do dev console? Is it tilde? No. I love the Mechanica soundtrack. It's great, isn't it? It's a beautiful soundtrack. Control Shift F11? Fix 22 buildings that have been saved with messed up data. Why is Fringle so slow right now? Also, I just picked everybody. Okay. On accident. Well, yeah, it didn't. I see that it didn't work. Yes. The question is, can other people run through it, I guess? Agnew cannot. Now Fringle cannot. Okay, that seems to have fixed it, whatever it was now. All good. Meanwhile, fruits on ground stacked up, and Joppert's like, thank you very much. I will begin. We need to go get more. We're also just gonna drop random stacks of iron plates on the ground. And go grab some more fruits. Okay. Anyway, I forgot. That totally sidetracked me. From whatever the last thing I said was. They're here. Eagletooth, where the hell are you, dude? You go here. No! No. They're just gonna break down the door. We need guards. I need people to help. Oh, you're talking about Stray. We were talking about Stray. All right, go unlock this door. How fast can they break it with sticks? Pretty damn fast, actually. We're gonna have Joppert come repair it. Are they gonna break it before I? Oh my god. Where? You just don't want me to have nice things. Is that it? You just came break my shit and then leave. Is that it? Excuse me? You can't just pass go without collecting $200. And where did the other bad guys go? Oh, they're just here. Where are they going? Burglar. Okay, the other team just left? Super confused. Prank them, I guess. Anyway, back over here. We don't need a barracks. We go to the bar. All right, we're trying to get the little fruits so we can start our farm. Kenshi Jank in full swing right now. I think so too. Yeah, I think so too. Thank you. I will take the fruit from you. Yeah, the fogmen are simply trying to pick up the littered bodies. I think that's right, Miss Wren. Now I can't remember what bar we've already been into and which ones we haven't been into. Because there's quite a few bars here. Definitely didn't do everything in this one? Okay, we did do everything in that one. Aren't there 4 bars here? Ranger shop, weapon shop, a residential. There's a general shop that I thought we already looked in, but maybe not. You got ding dong ditched. I think we did get ding dong ditched, yeah. They came, busted down the door, and then abandoned. Ah, this general shop does not have the general fruit we seek. They have some other things like wheat straw, which will be good later. Or cactus. You can do cactus farms too, right? But I don't. We can start. You can do cactus farms, I think. They got some hash. Oh, the good stuff. Okay, do we just go back with what we have? Is that enough? Let me see. And why are some of our people starving? Oh, because Eagletooth has all the food and they're just outside. Windows.exe has stopped responding. That's what that noise is. I can't get out of here. Why do you want to? Why would you ever want to leave? You hungry? Don't worry, Eagletooth is in town, and we'll feed everyone from their backpack. Eat the food cubes. They're for your own good. It's time for a food break for all the workers. I'm sorry. How? The second I leave, Eagletooth leaves for literally 1 second and bad guys show up outside. Seriously? Also, we're trying to poke them through the wall? Are we repairing it faster than they're breaking it? We need to get towers and people on top to snipe and such, and harpoons and whatnot. They're such pranksters. They're all gone! They left by the time I showed up. Eagletooth. Open the door. Alright, lock yourself out there again, since everyone just got fed. Good God. Phew. Meanwhile, what I was gonna check, I didn't even check. Okay, I was gonna check to see how much fruit the farm had. Where is it? It's got 22 out of 40 fruit. We need 18 and we only have 13. Otherwise, this is a wasted trip. Pretty sure we've already bought from all the bars. I guess we could just try running all the way to another city. Like drop these off and then go get a fresh load from somewhere else. Well, they got 16. Okay, so maybe saved. Alright, now we'll head home. Fringle, please. Yeah, he won't go here, he'll only go here. Interesting. I don't know why. Loving watching this so far. Caught a few minutes of various streams. Are there firearms that can be modded in? The closest thing is like these long-range crossbows. And then once you build a base, you can build harpoons and mount them to the walls, and they go thump, thump, and they do that 1,000 times a second once you get enough of them. And then you have 50 people shooting thump over and over again, and you just watch people get destroyed. That's pretty close, as close as it gets in vanilla. There are mods, though, and there may be some gun mods. New sub sound? You want the new sub sound to be thump? Can you ride any of the animals in this game? I don't remember. I don't think so. Foomp launcher, skip 8 hours. Fringle, why won't you go the way... Fringle can't pathfind down there. Which is just super weird. Maybe it's just cut off from this. Can you pathfind here? Okay. Maybe it's just the only passage through this entire area, and that's why so many people keep running through, trying to get to us. We're like cutting off the biggest, I think, choke point on the entire map. This is a jam. Alright, come on in, Fringle. Now, I need somebody to go stand guard out here. I think it should be Horse instead of doing the manual processor. Horse can guard this side. We're gonna send Fringle to the middle and then dump all the green fruit that we got. And then Joppert's gonna swing by, pick it up, and then put it in the farm and get the farm started. Horse is malnourished? Can somebody give Horse some damn food? We're about to start growing our own food. God, there's so much junk on the ground that I have no intention of cleaning up right now. Who just dropped? Okay, Eagletooth dropped the food cube. Starvation. Starvation. Okay, what? Hang on, what'd that just say? What's up, gamers? Mary Skipper Mod Squad, Grugen's here somewhere. Time to get ready for my overnight shift. Have it going on, Amelia. Thanks for hanging out. We finished building a veggie farm. So, we need water, and we need green fruit. And there is another farm going in back here. Who's... Why do you want to leave? You're locked in on purpose. And you're not hungry, so you're okay. Horse, please, turn around. All right, you got a food cube? So we're gonna have Eagletooth guarding one entrance, and we're gonna have Horse guarding the other one. That way they don't just come and bang down the door. Research complete on iron plates. That should be a new series of mining buildings. Yeah, iron refinery, which I think also needs to be manually used. It takes 6 iron plates simply to build, and then we can produce our own iron plates, which is pretty cool because I like this manufacturing phase of the game. I just need to build these in such a way that it's not going to get in the way of the other buildings that I do want to start building. So I'm just going to throw them up on this hill if I can. I know it's a little janky. We can straighten them out a little bit. I'll probably just start with one for now. And that way we can have maybe one auto-generating building materials and one auto-generating iron, and then if we need double building materials or more iron, we can just do that. Let's start there. Now, I guess what I'm curious about for this one is, do these take power? No, 3 people, I think. Manual. And then it should be Joppert. Jopper's like, hey, I got just what you need. Iron plates, right? Let me plop those down for you. Put a toll booth. I would love that feature in Kenshi too. Like, AI can tax you, right? Like, the AI can tax you. The AI can come raid you. The AI can do this and that. It'd be really cool if you could do your own taxes, you know? Like, what if you become top dog? I think that would be a really fun sort of mechanics change or just like overall gameplay objective change from Kenshi 1, where you could charge people a toll to go through certain areas. I think just refining the way that trade and NPC interaction works in general would be a welcome change in Kenshi 2. Being able to actually, you know, have trade caravan gameplay where you do have shops that sell specialty goods like high quality weapons and armor, and people can actually possibly come buy those from you. But I understand why it's probably the way that it is right now. And that's probably because, like, once you can start selling stuff, you would just have an infinite money generator. And the thing with infinite money generators is they're fun, but from a gameplay perspective, you do need something to spend that money on for it to be a satisfying gameplay loop, right? And then once you get a base going, it becomes sort of self-sufficient and you make everything that you need. You don't really need money necessarily. So I think that would necessitate, like, if you have a refining of the trading options in the game and there's more traders and they have more money and they can buy specialty goods, having something like a spin, you need like a money waster to even it out. Taxes, yeah, maybe they should just make tax gameplay more involved. Like, sort of like RimWorld has a wealth system. I think some sort of similar wealth system would work in Kenshi, where your taxes go up with the size of your base and the strength of your base, and ever increasing taxes until the point where that's the big money spender, and then the gameplay can be trying to overthrow the people trying to tax you. And then make the forces that come get you harsher, which would probably also necessitate some kind of counter to harpoon gameplay. So it's like, it snowballs is the moral of the story. There's not a one-size-fits-all solution. We can do improved stone mining, which is Stone Mine 2. We've also unlocked clothing manufacturers, weaponsmithing. This is just what? 1 book? It's easy. But yeah, hats and headgear is 2 books. Weaponsmithing's 2 books. Simple clothing types. Basic weapon grades. Yeah, we're just gonna queue all those up and let them go where they may. Battle Brother wages for certain workers. That's another actually good idea. Having Kinshi 2 have like a main, I like the idea of a main character that has to pay the other people who work with them. So I think that's pretty good, like, potential. Like, the stronger a character gets, the more you have to pay them to stay with you. I don't know. People wouldn't like that, though. Gameplay wouldn't enjoy that, because you don't want to lose your best companion just because you can't afford to pay them. So I wouldn't say they, like, leave the party, but maybe they just don't perform as well. That way they stay with you until you pay them better. You know, like, oh, you didn't pay me? Morale's low, so my combat stats are halved. Or something like that. That way they don't just abandon you. Unpaid people don't learn. Maybe, yeah, maybe like XP is throttled until they get paid. I think that kind of gameplay would actually be fun. Provided that you could automate it. Where it's like, okay, I'm making enough money now. I don't want to micromanage the payment of my employees. Just do automatic pay. Pay them what they want. Let that number just go up. Could have some people who don't need to be paid. I think that would be good for, like, story people who become your friends. I think that would be pretty sweet. What I might do with Fringle, because I think the bars that we just bought the fruits from should restock soon when the shop's open again. So we might just go ahead and send Fringle back. Send Fringle back. Close the gate behind us. And then head back to Mongrel. Okay, so ideally, like, we have 31 building mats. I think I'm gonna take Joppered and Greasy and cancel stone and then do iron processing instead. And then Zorgus also. Until we start burning through, we're definitely gonna burn through the building materials quickly, but we need to make our own plates as well for different things. Okay, Fringle's on the move. Pez is stuck. Chad and Beep are strength training. Beep getting stronger. So we're gonna have Agnew just switch over to iron mining, because Agnew is incredibly strong, and therefore should probably just work at a faster rate than the others. And another thing that we can do is create some redundancies. So for example, let's say we've got Crumble John and Limperzondo working the stone processor, but what if there's no stone to process? Which, of course, is not going to be a problem for a long time, but we could have them have another job of actually mining more stone. And likewise, Beep and Chad, if the stone is full, which it won't be, but it could be one day, we could have them have a secondary job of doing the stone processing. That way there's some bleed over. Pez, stay in your hole and research. Actually, I guess we could let you out. There's no reason to keep you locked, because we do have gatehouses now. Good for you. Ow, my ears. All right, you're free. I can't get out of here. I cannot get out of here. So continuing the conversation from like an hour ago, has anybody in chat played Stray yet? I saw some people streaming and it looked fun. It seems like the kind of game I want to just get and play on my own. Doesn't seem like a good game that I want to stream. It seems like a good game, but that I wouldn't want to stream. Let's put it like that. I'm gonna buy some food cubes for the fam. Playing it now. cat game. It looks very cute. I think it's just more dialogue heavy than I thought it was going to be at first, which is surprising because I thought it was a cat game. But it is a cat game where you talk to people. I haven't played, but after watching a while, it seems very on-rails, animation-oriented movement instead of physics-based. Yeah, I think you kind of have to do that because you can't have a physics-based cat game where you can throw the cat and create dangerous animal-harming situations. Is probably the point of the game, is avoiding that and having a nice, cute game. I would think. That makes sense, but it seemed like the animations were good. Alright, we're gonna have Fringle just chill here, and maybe the stock will reset, and we can get some more fruit for farm 2. While we wait for that, we can have somebody start farming. We just need water supply. I just can't ever tell how big the farm plot is. And I hate building without a plan. Because I actually do need the storm house. We also need water. Water. I'm also just looking at stuff. Food. Grain silos. Grinds wheat into flour. Okay, here's the well. So ideally we want a well and a water tank next to each other and also close to the farms. So let's just say hypothetically, Chad, are all the farms the same size, like if they're large? Because if they are, it would look... I don't know if I want all the farms next to each other, actually. If I can't click on this one now. There we go. Create a little space in between each one, maybe. Okay, so let's say hypothetically... the farm layout might look like that. Stray has a surprising amount of actual gameplay. I don't doubt you. I believe you. Okay, so a well is 75% efficient because it's just a well. It needs a person to actually pump the water, 5 building materials in order to build it, and we're gonna need water tanks for the purposes. That was totally unnecessary. To flip that around. We're on Deus Ex, apparently. I'm thinking 1 water tank on one side, 1 on the other. Right on the edges of the farm. If there's going to be potentially 6 farms here, okay? 1 tank there, 1 tank there. Therefore... a well there with plenty of space to walk in between. I'm gonna flip this around for the other side. Get a little less identical symmetry. Okay, a little further apart, and there you go. All right, how's that look? Yeah, I would guess that Stray is more of a walking sim than... but it's like, I like walking sims. Small and medium are the same size? Yeah, so I just need to get different farms. And I don't want these... I don't want to build the tanks so close that I can't squeeze the other farm blueprints in, so I guess I'm a little worried about that. So maybe I'll make it so that the little people symbol's green on both sides there. It seems off. Something about it. Okay. Yeah, let's okay, if I confirm these plans, can I cancel or pause certain ones? Like I'm definitely gonna cancel. These are fruit farms, which I don't want. I want to confirm those and then pause construction on one tank and one well. Okay, perfect. So Joppert is like, right away, sir. Here is your well now, in fact. Stray is not a walking sim. It's like a jumping sim. It's like a cat jumping, knocking things over sim. Right? It's cat sim. Okay. Where am I gonna find enough? I guess we just go to the bars? Speaking of, Fringle, where are you? When do the bars oh, the bars restock now. We got the fruit right now, in fact. Etalyx is a Guinness World Record receptionist. We have an award here for worst Kinshi base in 2022 with your name on it. Please come by to pick it up. I got bad news for you. Chat picked this base. So why don't you go pick it up instead of me? It seems like there's been a typo. We win. I'll take it! Yeah, they all got green fruit now, so just buy as much as we can carry, which is about that much, actually. 9, 18, 27, 36. God, we're so close to just... Chat, what if we just put this backpack in my backpack and then carry more fruit in this backpack, but then put the backpack back in my pocket so the other backpack can be the primary backpack? You following me? You with me? Hey, we built a well. Let's go see that. But yeah, we need to hire more people. I'm gonna look here and see if there's anybody here, because I didn't see any fogmen. Well, that's not true, I did. That's as many as I can actually carry. Can you actually eat these, or do you just use them as recipe ingredients? I'm not sure, but who else is here? Heft. Look at this hat. Look at this tricorn hat.
Being stuck in this godforsaken place, it's enough to drive you stir crazy. Take a seat, traveler. You're gonna be here for a while.
Stuck. Why can't you leave? Did someone lock you into research until you can't research anymore?
The death yards, roamer. You'd have to be out of your mind to set foot in those cursed valleys. I came to escape the prison, but turns out this is just a prison in another guise, more hellish than the last.
I ain't scared of the death yards.
People who survive the death yard, they don't talk about the death yard. I ain't going back out there, and I suggest you don't either.
How about you escape here with me?
What, are you crazy? No one goes into the fog and comes out alive. Only the lucky make it to Mongrel. Don't tempt fate, newbie.
I have run this route like half a dozen times. I can run 37 miles an hour. I am half of a cheetah. Do you understand? You sure you don't want to join me?
No means no. How about you go harass somebody else?
Excuse me. How do I... Sneak? Oh shit. They saw it. Somebody stop this! I'm not committing a crime. There's been an abduction. Good luck catching me, bitch. Where the heck is the camera? How do I know if I get a bounty? Oh, I have to vanish? 4, 2, 1. Bounty? Or am I clean? Oh, I gotta fix the music chat. We need a new soundtrack. Clothing manufacturer. We always listen to Gris, but that doesn't mean we shouldn't listen to Gris. That does not mean that we shouldn't. We still could. We still weak. I could do some cities of tomorrow. That's very Kenshi, of course. Ita would kidnap someone just for insulting him. This man feared the fog, and you drag him into it. Yes. That was my plan all along. Okay, we need some cages for people who piss us off. What do I do with this guy now, though? Where do I put them? I actually would have to lock them in a room, right? Easy! No, 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 no. You don't just instantly get to start fighting. Everybody else, stay back. Oh no, wait a second. You just got 5-finger death punched in the arm. Throw out of town. Are we building cages? Not yet. I'm not really sure how to build the cage yet. Use him as a human hive punching bag to train combat skills. I kind of just want to release him out here. Where does Fringle keep going? Remove intruder, medic robotics, throwing out heft. Well, he's in the Foglands now, whether he wants to be in the Death Yards or not. Now Fringle can run over here. Let's check on our new stuff. We do have the materials for another. Should I build this? This is in the wrong place. It's fine. Okay, we just fix this real quick. Now, fruit! Come get it, Joppert. There is much work to be done. Okay, now we actually need somebody to be a farmer, though. Preferably some lame-o. Horse, did you do that? Heft can't use his right leg. Uh-oh. Well, Fringle, how about, keep one food cube for yourself. You've earned it. Someone ate it, so have another one. And then we'll just drop some food cubes on the ground, which I will forget about. So I'm gonna have Joppert pick up. And then I just need to send Fringle back into town and maybe recruit some more people so we can have some farmers. Help him! Who, him? Heft? Okay. Is that better? Falling sun to the head. Stings a bit. Oh shit, where are you going? Where the hell are you going? Meanwhile, these farms look so funky, but I think there's 2 farms here. I don't know what this visual is, but what? Who? Oh, the gate is open. Fringle, did you do this? Alright, and he's off. We gotta go recruit some people. He was right to fear the fog. Your people have done nothing but terrorize him. Yeah, but what if we rebuild him? What if we give him prosthetic body parts after we chop them off? This is a cool crater base. I'm glad you like it. It's a work in progress, but we're actually making some good progress now, so I'm quite happy with that. Fringle is under attack. Okay, I would like to start building the house, because we need a storm house somewhere. And this should be specifically for farming for now. And the thing that sucks about the storm house is it's like not a cool house. It's very lame. It's like the first one you get. So if I were some lame farmhouse, I'd be like there facing the, because the farms are gonna go here, here, and here. I just don't think this is gonna work because it needs to be further back away from the farms. Minimum distance it can go. It's like, I guess even with the well, maybe? Alright, we'll go with that, because there's still plenty of space to walk in front of it. Space to go beside it. We're gonna have some storage in here, and some other buildings. Now this calls 16 building mats. And then we need to build up inside. We'll start there.
Woo, the mega base! is actually underway. Joppert, I'm sorry, I didn't mean to make you do something else. You go ahead and get to work.
We've got 27 building materials, and we need many more. Hats and headgear. Ooh. Ding, ding, ding. So, why was the game sending like 7 raids at us back to back, and then immediately was like, actually, I'm gonna relax. You have been beaten up enough, in fact. You will now live in peace and harmony. We had to earn our right to exist there, I guess. I don't know. Okay, we're here to recruit workers. We have jobs that need doing. Oh, they still hate me. Who is this? A shinobi guard with 79 attack? Jesus. Oh, what up, everybody? Ow. Chad, how do I pay my bounty? It doesn't even say I have a bounty, does it? It says I'm committing a crime. The bounty will expire in 19 hours? Okay, we'll just go back home then. Pay it in blood. Are they shooting at me?
You will pay with your blood.
Simply kill the people who have a bounty on you. Just take over the entire town. Horse! What are you, sleeping on the job, mates? Like, you're not on passive. I think I have to turn everybody on, shoot first, ask later, right? I don't know. How do I make them defend the base? I think that's what it is. They're still gonna break it! Thank you, horse. Thank you. That wasn't so hard, was it? No, it wasn't. Just don't chase people. All right, we're gonna have him stand right in front of the door and just hold position there. House is getting built, but I need repairs to the gate. I mean, the gate did its job. It stalled them long enough. So I can't really complain. So we have to just hide for 19 hours till the bounty expires. I can do that. Meanwhile, what do, chat? What do? Looks like Helm's Deep. I already said that, and this is Helm's Deep. I already said that. That was my joke. Where's Meagletooth? Bro. Where the hell are you going? You stand right there, and you hold position. Okay, now, we still need around-the-clock building materials. So we're gonna do building materials, no. Shift, right-click this. Move it up to #1 priority. And then they'll start working the one that has 15 raw stone in there. There we go. And I want Agnew to not operate the mine. I want you to operate the iron mine. What are you guys doing? Is there more? Did they get up? Thank you, horse. Now lock yourself in. All right. Why is everybody in combat? Who is this? Holy chosen of the holy nation?
Someone get me a drink. Somebody, I'm watering my fields with blood.
Hello, last of our kind. Thanks for gifting a sub to Aranor. Appreciate the gift sub. Bam. The gate guards are doing pretty good for themselves right now. This has made the micromanagement significantly easier than it was before, so I'm quite happy with this. Horse and a Eagletooth versus all the fogmen that you can possibly find. Chopper's doing a good job of getting the farmhouse up, but I'm gonna try and find... I guess just everybody has to work
For the good of the realm.
Does anyone have a naturally good farming skill here? What does laboring improve? Skill at general manual labor such as mining and using simple machinery. So it makes them mine and use machines faster. Okay. Nobody here has any natural farm talent. I think Fringle is just going to farm, because Fringle's just standing around. Horse! You're on the... Bro, how does this even happen, dude? Oh my god, you dumbass. Get him, Shinobi. Horse, you're still on the wrong side of the thing. This is really this is the simplest possible thing. You be here, and you shut this down from here, okay? And you don't move. That's it. That's all you have to do. You just stand there and swing your weapon and look very pretty. Now there's bad guys who are just alive inside the base again, and we gotta worry about that. All right, Fringle's gonna start using the well. Pez, when they're done with research, is going to start farming, I guess. I don't know. Joppert, when they're done building, can work. I can't even see where one farm ends and the other one begins. The storm house is done, though. Okay, we're gonna fix up the door condition here. It's back to 0. God, so many repairs. Whew. Fringle, head in. And we're gonna start decking this place out. Look how much space there is. Look at all this potential. We definitely want Research Bench 2. Why? Are you standing in the way, Fringle? Why can't it? Oh, now I can kind of go in the corner. All right, someone was in the way. All right, 90% efficient versus 85. So slightly faster research. Still only one person is 10 iron plates, which we should have. The other buildings that we can make in here include the clothing bench, the fabric loom for cotton, which we don't even grow right now, so I'm not super worried about it. The metalsmith, which is just a little advanced for us. I wouldn't mind a cooking stove. And then we could get some furniture once we know what else needs to go in here. Because we don't have any electricity as of yet. We might need electricity to power the tech. Does this need electricity? Or is this just a new table? I don't know if it does. Training-wise, we have one training dummy, which is barely anything. It just trains you to like level 5 for melee attack. It's pitiful. And then we have various storages. Which primarily we just need food storage, like green fruit. Because this is supposed to be the farmhouse after all, so we'll do green fruit. Double storage there. Could have some general storage boxes, or a general chest would also be very nice. And I'll kind of put those against the research bench. So we can have some loot. These look kind of cool aesthetically, so I might build some. I'm not sure what's in the way here, though. Metal chest, I guess, looks cooler, huh? Got a general food store. That's for, people are gonna eat out of this. But I'll put it next to the stove because it looks cool. Okay, what else? We'll need all this stuff sooner or later. But right now, just a couple of metal chests I think should take care of us. All right. There we go. You guys got so much work to do. Good luck. How we faring here, boys? Everybody's got a job, dude. Pez? What's... What? Wait. Hold on. Are they... How did they get on this side? It's the ones that, The ones that we attacked that were over here?
Beep is the strongest! The strongest! Beep!
Beep has 11 strength. Yeah, those remaining building materials are gonna go down way fast. And we need 10 iron plates to build the tier 2 research. We have 9, so that'll be a good use of those. And I do think it would also be a great idea to make some plate storage, just so we can go over. And then these are just gonna be sloppily placed for now, just sort of haphazard. Okay, but base construction's well underway, chat. We just need people to do different jobs, and Fringle's gathering up water, which we need a ton of. What happens if I make you be a farmer? They put the water in. If they can't put the water in, they go get more water. What are all the people in your town you can't control, Etalyx? They are allied flotsam ninjas who are reinforcements. We were under attack like 6 raids in a row. And I see there's still red dots down there, and I wonder if that's the reason the game isn't spawning more, is because the raids got caught by fogmen and they're just like, the last dudes are captives somewhere down there. It says it spawned more yet? I don't know, but they're allied flotsam ninjas. All right, chat, I need to make a quick BRB. Since it's been another couple hours, we still got another hour and a half to 2 hours in us tonight. And there'll still be a stream tomorrow as well. So we still got some time to get some mega base plans done. I need to step away for a second. I need to check some things since my landlord's been kind of unpredictable today. And also, maybe I'll have some special news regarding the channel and the stream when I come back. Ooh. Something fun to share. Simple clothing types. He's coming back to YouTube! He's making a YouTube video. I'm starting RimWorld Let's Play Ideology Episode 1, and there will never be an Episode 2. We're just gonna start a new Let's Play, do 1 episode, and that's it, baby. He's gonna get a goatee. False. Still shaven. Okay, proof. Proof. It's right there. Straight to DVD RimWorld episode. Face reveal. Hold on, I'm gonna wait for this before I BRB since it's almost done. Will they go fetch the... Will the materials be interchangeably usable between both? If it's not in this, will I still be able to start researches, hopefully? Beds! Oh my god, beds. Medium buildings. Oh my god, we can do so much. Mounted crossbows and defensive walls. Oh, sick. Defensive walls. Big boy crossbows. Hell yeah. I mean, that's probably enough for now. There's so many things. I think just more buildings would be good. 6 books. It's a lot of books. Do we not know how to make sleeping bags? I guess not. Basic first aid, no. Corpse disposal. All right, let's actually bump corpse disposal. Maybe up to the top even. There's a lot of bodies and I want to get rid of them so the frame rate increases. I know that seems like not the most important thing. But we already have sleep. Who are you? Oh, dude, Heft! How did Heft get over here?
Being stuck in this godforsaken place is enough to drive you stir-crazy.
Take a seat, Romer. You're gonna be stuck here for a while.
What do you mean?
The Death Yard, Drifter. You'd have to be out of your mind to set foot in those cursed valleys. I came here to escape prison, but turns out this is just prison in another guise, more hellish than the last. Ah, Goku.
I was morphing into King Kai's voice for a second there. Excuse me.
You'd have to be out of your mind to set foot in those cursed valleys. I came here to escape prison, but turns out this is just prison in another guise.
It's definitely in there somewhere. It's in there. I can smell it. I just can't seem to get it out. How about you escape here with me?
What are you, crazy? No one goes into the fog and comes out alive. Only the lucky make it to Mongrel. Don't tempt fate, newbie.
It's somewhere in there. More nasally. I ain't scared of no death yards. Okay, we already did this one. I came here, and good luck sitting it out here, then. Is this heft just not... Alright, good luck. They're definitely dead. They're 100% dead, but if they want to walk back to Mongrel, then... with a limp, by all means, they're free to go. Okay, anywho, we're actually getting some storage, which is fabulous. We are running out of building materials, but no one is surprised. We're splitting our resources between a bunch of different things that we gotta build simultaneously, and Fringle's waiting until they can... Okay, so there's actually a second spot here. So, we got water in both of the vegetable farms, from what I can tell, and the green fruit should just be growing, I think. So, good job. All right, that's on its way. All right, so you guys, I'm gonna save. You guys follow Joppert. While I take a BRB. Is this RimWorld? Commander Cornflakes, you've never seen Kinshi? It's a very good game that is difficult to explain. It's a sandbox, sort of an RPG. But there's a lot to it. We're currently building our mega base. It's RimWorld with Beep. It is RimWorld with Beep and samurai swords and wasteland wandering. Samurai Jack Simulator, but you get to build a city. So that's pretty sweet. All right, chat. I'll be back in just a minute. Where is Joppert? Oh, he's going to fix the gates. All right, take care of my base for me while I'm gone. Everybody's doing something, so this is very productive time. Very productive BRB. And then when I come back, got some fun stuff to talk about. Be back shortly. Hey. What's up? Oh! Gamer stretch. Got to 10, everybody up 10 squats. What are we doing? Music? Hey, buddy. People arrive. Bet. No. No bet. I think almost everyone's doing a job? And if they don't have one... Are they stuck? maybe? Maybe that's not a good place for food storage. Research complete. Corpse disposal. At last. All the bodies. Actually, I don't know where it is. What is that? Crafting? No. Definitely not food. It's power. Corpse furnace, does it need power? Bodies attract predators. Well, I don't think there are any. Actually, there are. It's the fogmen. Does this actually need power? It makes, wait, it creates power. No, it doesn't. It doesn't say it does. I don't know. I'm just gonna build it. We're gonna want them near the walls because that's where the majority of the bodies are gonna come from. But also, I want to have room for the walls to get redone. You can always make it again. It's 8 iron plates, and if you dismantle it, you can build another one. All right, let's just build it near the wall then for now. Most of the bodies are inside the base at the moment, though. Hold on. Fix it. Make it right. There we go. Okay. Somebody's getting eaten, and it's not me. But yeah, everybody's doing something. Fringle's pumping water, and then gonna move the water to water storage, and then move to the farms. The farms are already growing green fruits, I believe. I don't know how long they take. Horses defending one side of the gate. Don't worry about those. Eagle Tooth is defending the other gates. Greasy and Zorgus are apparently out of things to do. I can give you more. Okay, there you go. They're kind of hungry. Who's got the food? Eagle Tooth's got a little bit. I thought Fringle did we not buy a bunch of food cubes? Eagle Tooth doesn't need the food cubes, so I'm gonna bring them in. We might just need to go buy a bunch more. They're just eating a lot. But the second I leave this post, I'm just gonna run in and drop them on the floor. That way I can shut the gate. Entire summary of my Kenshi playthrough. Who's got the food? Who's got the food? Okay. I think Joppard is coming to grab the food, maybe? Oh, no, he's coming to build. Alright, so these take 8 iron plates, and then they're done. Anyways. Ugh! I don't want anyone to starve to death on my watch. Big Old TV says his Dwarf Fortress tile set looks weird. First a RimWorld reference, and then a Dwarf Fortress reference in one stream. But thanks again, Commander Cornflakes for 51 months and Big Olds for 17. Much appreciated. And hope you guys are having a nice night. Alright, there we go. So at least they're not going to starve. We do need to go get more food, though. I'm not sure if Fringle's heat level has worn off. So I told you we had something fun to talk about when I got back. And I do. I have a stream-related announcement to make. That initially won't sound like it's related to streaming, but in fact is directly tied to streaming on a just intrinsic level.
So you have to wait to understand why this pertains to streaming. The first part's obvious, the second part will make sense in a moment. I got a new t-shirt. That's right. No, I have a bunch of old stinky t-shirts that are fading all their logos. So, some of you have been suspecting this for a while. Some of you have been putting your little heads together. Some of you have figured it out already. But what I'm about to say is true, and this is not a stream bit. Part of the reason, besides the fact that we went hundreds and hundreds and hundreds of hours of streaming in 2020 and 2021 when COVID hit and there wasn't anything to do except stay indoors and put your head into a camera and put your fingers into carpal tunnel, keyboard and mouse. We streamed the most we ever streamed ever in 2020 and 2021. And 2022 has not had that even close to that many hours. Incredible burnout over the course of those 2 years from just streaming for like 10, 12-hour days every day. And it's been very refreshing to take a step back from streaming that much this year. And I feel rejuvenated and like I want to do stuff. And I'm in a great headspace for picking different games. And I've got so many things that I want to play and so many streams that I want to do and so many series I want to continue. I feel a lot better. And part of the reason I feel a lot better is because, chat, there's no easy way to say this. I have to break up with you, okay? Because I met someone in real life who I care for very much. And at long last, after all these years, you have a stream mom. And she knows about you. She sees you. She knows about your memes. She sees your alien please dancing. But yes. I met somebody. I'm in a relationship, a very happy one. And it's time to tell the world, you, my stream children, she makes me very, very happy. And the reason why I'm telling you this is not to be like, wow, look at me. I'm feeling great right now. It's because this has been going on for a while. This has been going on all of 2022, in fact. But you didn't need to know until you needed to know. And you need to know now. So I'm bringing you into the loop. Because, well, the stream's not going to look like this for very long. Okay, you are only going to see this background for like another week. And then I'm moving. So, it's about to get a little crazy for the next like 10 days. You cheated on us for 6 months? She took the house and dog. No, I'm not getting kicked out of my own house. I'm moving out of this house and I'm moving in. We're moving in together. Okay, so you're gonna see a completely different background. There's gonna be 1,000 people in chat who are like, what the hell is going on? Don't worry, I'm staying in Vegas. I'm still living here. I'm not moving out of state. He doesn't know. So, say hi to your new stream mom, chat. Her name is Alice. And you can wave, and maybe if you're lucky, you'll be seen and observed. Stay out of my room, Mom. Anyways, I'm telling you now because a few reasons.
While you still can. You know what, guys? Being a sub's not so bad. Get that guy.
Number one, I'm only going to be live probably 3 days this week because Friday through Wednesday is going to be hectic, and hopefully I'll have time for a stream or two, a short stream or two in that sort of window. Don't worry, the stream's not over, by the way. We're still going to keep playing today. I'm just full screening so I can address you.
My liege, a new sub for your collection.
Run while you still can. You know what, guys? Being a sub's not so bad. Get that guy.
First the goatee, then the house, now the stream. But yes, that is a contributing factor to why there have been fewer streams this year, because I have a life. I have a life in real life now. Wow. But it came at a honestly perfect time, because I was just pretty stressed out after 2 straight years of pandemic streaming. First time chatter, Sasper Little Tango says lame. First time chat came out for that. I respect it. Not even following the stream, has no idea who I am, probably.
A new sub for your collection.
Run while you still can.
I don't know who they are.
Sub's not so bad. Get that guy.
But anyways, yes, after all these years, I have a life outside of streams and videos. However, that being said, once this move happens, and it's happening very soon, it's I will be all set up, ready to stream with a different background, and I will have done that before the end of the month. So that's coming up very quick. So things are going to be a little touch and go for a while, stream-wise. However, once I am settled in, you're actually going to get more streams and longer streams after that. So, believe it or not. It's good news all around for everybody involved. Because it's probably closer to what we saw last week, with nice like five stream weeks will probably be the norm. Did your girlfriend vote to save or kill Beep? She has a life also and doesn't know who Beep is, probably. But she knows who you are. Not you, but like collectively, chat. And she knows about the stream, so don't worry. I've only been leading a 1.5 life, a secret life from you, but not a secret life from her. Well, fix that. But it's Beep. Does she know about Dunk? That's not even a good meme. That's just you writing Dune with a C.
This stream is sponsored by viewers like
Error.
Anyways, it was time to let the cat out of the bag.
My liege.
And chat's
a new
just
sub
making
for
up
your collection.
Run while you still can.
Lies.
Guys, being a sub's not so bad. Get that guy.
Does she know about eels? She knows all about eels because I told her all about eels. She knows everything that I know about eels at this point. That's how they met. I just like walk up to people going into like a bar or something and being like, hey, listen, these other guys, they might buy you a drink, but you know what they won't buy you? Eel knowledge. Let me tell you. She's an eel biologist. They met at the Sargasso Sea. First day was a 4-hour lecture on eels. Anyways, it's a real thing, and it's happening. It's been going on for a while now, but the next week is going to be happening very quickly. I assumed since you stopped streaming on weekends, you were in a relationship. Congrats. That's not the only reason.
This is Echo Tango Alpha Lima Yankee X-Ray. I just wanted to inform you that someone ding-dong ditched the cabin. They knocked really hard on our secure door and then slipped a few $100s under the tiny slip in between the floor and the bottom of the door. We don't know what to do with this money. Please respond.
Listen, ATC, this is the co-pilot. I have decided that I earn the money because I don't get paid as much as him.
You can't just take that money. This belongs to
Yes,
a
I
passenger.
can. I'm the one that got it.
They were never heard from again. I do appreciate the gift subs. Thank you to everybody, including Dandy Donuts, who says hi, Mom. Corey that says hi, Mom. Illard with the 5 generous gift subs. Hi, Illard. Thanks for supporting the stream. Classy Doge, to you as well. Commander Cornflakes, Classy Doge, and Illard, I appreciate each one of you. And then Time Siphon gifting 10 community subs. Relationship subs, apparently. I don't know why that translates into gift subs, but thanks. I guess. Chat's just excited. Did she ask you about donuts? What are you talking about? But anyways, while I will tell you, basically, chat, I'll tell you what I'll tell you, but obviously the details of everything are going to remain private, obviously, because it's not, relationship isn't one-sided, it's two, and I respect the privacy, her privacy as well, so. Does she know you're our father? Yes, she knows. She's your stream mom now. You can be the beloved nodding stepchildren. Okay? We'll keep it hush-hush. What's important is Midas approves. Yes, Midas approves. Not only does Midas approve, and there's a second portion to this. And there is a non-zero chance that you might be seeing another living animal on the stream in the not-too-distant future. Possibly more than one. There's a cat. There's a second cat. Midas and cats. Step cats. Does Midas know? Yes, Midas knows. But unfortunately for Midas, Midas has a thin, waggy tail, which is obviously a cat toy. Duh. Why else would dogs have tails? But yes. You won't be seeing a lot of cats. Because cats like to chew on cables and wires sometimes, like dogs. And stand on things, such as delicate microphone mixers that have every slider just so in order to make sure that I don't blow your eardrums out. But anyways, just thought you should know. Who just gifted 50 subs? Subdog did a 50 gift sub dump. Thank you so much, Subdog, for a whopping $250 in gift subs. It's very nice. Are you getting a new desk finally? I hope so. I'm actually gonna go look for a new desk this weekend. Maybe. So this doesn't happen anymore. There's a Vegas earthquake every time I move the desk. I'm sorry, it's like still vibrating. But thanks again, Time Siphon, for the gift subs. Grey Fox Hound, that's very nice of you. Tentacular Poggin,
and then Subdog with a huge 5-0. Cat names are important, tell a streamer. You can call them M and M. You haven't seen them yet. M and M. They're basically identical. So you won't be able to tell the difference at all. But they're funny, hilarious, and also troublemakers, just like Midas is. Midas has cat girlfriends now. I guess so. I guess so. Anyways, thanks once again, Subdog, for the big $250 gift sub. Way above and beyond. And chat, that's what I had to tell you. I'm moving, staying in Vegas, and just doing a local move. And you guys are gonna have a new backdrop. I want to get like a Reddit shelf. I want to get like a Reddit table because I got some loot. Okay, I gotta get the decoration for my Dragon Ball memorabilia. It's probably not the right word. I'm gonna put the... Listen, you guys can make fun of it all you want, but I'm gonna build that damn Lego that I bought. I remember... Do you guys remember when I bought that Lego Impulse Bot on stream? Like 5 months ago? The NES? I'm gonna build that and put it back on a table right there, okay? You guys are... People are gonna be like, whoa! You know what they'll never ask about again? What the flags are in the background. Because you won't be seeing those again. I'm taking all the flags down and I'm going to gently and neatly fold them up and respect them and their heritage and then tuck them away and put them into bed and do nothing bad of them except not put them back on the walls because I'm sick of people asking why they're there. Never plane stream again? That doesn't mean that there won't be a plane stream. I mean, there could be. I'm happy to do it. And maybe one day we can do like a crazy 12 to 24 hour plane stream. I don't know why I would say that, but that's not necessarily what that's going to be. That's just saying it's possible. Because when you want to see sunrise to sunset... Clip it. Clip it. He promised a 12-hour stream. Okay, if there is another plane stream, I can promise you that it'll be at least 10 hours. Because 12 is possible. Because one does not simply set everything up for plane stream, including, I gotta get a second camera. The joystick, the throttle, the foot pedals, the motion tracker. And then just like put it away after 4 to 6 hours. Because you can only do like 1 or 2 flights there. Plus it's more fun to do like it would be fun to do like a 9 a.m. to 9 p.m. stream. We did that like once, and it was a lot of fun. And get to see like fairly early. We did do like a 7 or 8 a.m. one time. That was pretty crazy. But there you go, Chad. Now you know. And I want you all, now that you know, to also... Now that you know what else you know? You know that everybody is going to be extremely confused, and you guys are going to be hearing about this from people asking. You're the first to know. If you're here right now, you're catching this live, you're the first to know. If you're a VOD watcher, or you just were in the Discord, you're the second to know. And if you were one of the people who shows up in 3 weeks and is like, where the hell are you? That's going to be happening for the foreseeable future. Do you know how long it took before you guys treated this as normal backdrop? from the old house, and then from the old house to the old house to the old house to this house to this house to the new house. Every time there's this wave of like information spreading to the point where eventually people in chat will be answering the question for me. Hey, his background's different from YouTube. That's true. People still come in here not knowing you stopped YouTube 40 years ago. That's true, yes. Chat hates change. That is accurate, yeah. But anyways, I appreciate the kind words and your excitement, chat, because I am extremely excited because I couldn't be happier right now. And my entire 2022 has been as good as it is in spite of other real-world events on the bigger picture because of it, so. But no, you still get me on stream in this old office for the foreseeable future, the rest of this week and early next week. And then assuming everything goes well and the setup is smooth and I don't get coxed, then that should pick up late next week with streams from the new place. So it'll be very quick. 1.5 weeks is the entirety of the foreseeable future. That's as far as I can see, Anjay. I don't even know what I'm going to stream tomorrow. But thanks for the congrats and kind words, chat. Take a picture of this room and then use your green screen and slowly change it and call it the renovation. I thought about doing that, but I thought it would be too difficult. It'd be too challenging. But yeah, like it would be obvious. Like if I put a green screen there and then took a picture of this and then used that as the green screen, there's no way you wouldn't be able to tell. It's possible. But I figured that, like, I need to tell you now because, like, I can tell you already that I will probably not be live Friday, Saturday, or Sunday. So you're only getting 3 streams this week. And they're going to be a little shorter because I have a lot of moving parts. I got half a dozen people blowing up my phone at any given time trying to get all this stuff sorted in the next week and a half. So I'm going to be a little scarce. And I wanted to just go ahead and tell you why. And also why I have been scarce the last 7 months. But that's also just partially because, like, genuinely earlier in the year, like, I would say starting in Feb, but especially March, like March, April, May, there was just nothing that I wanted to do, by and large. There were some good games, and there were some things that came out that caught my attention. But lately, I think as a result of just having a nice first half of the year, being in a good headspace, having something to look forward to each week, and also, you know, it's just good to spend time with people in real life, whether they're family, friends, or loved ones. You know? Taking some time to get your head outside of the online bubble for a bit, so you're not just stuck in either the doom scrolling or the updating news or the countdown to the next game. Makes you appreciate the stuff you do a little bit more, and I feel like I've over the last, I would say, month and a half, I definitely have like a greater desire to do things on stream. Like right now I've got like a half dozen games or things that I want to play. I didn't really have for a few months because it's just burnout. And burnout, I think there's a misconception online as well that burnout, like, oh, a streamer has burnout. They should take a 3-day weekend and it'll be fixed. Just banging your head against content creation for people who do it 6-7 days a week. It's like a 3-day weekend isn't enough. Burnout can last, and it's not just content creation. That could be anything, right? Any job that you do and put a lot of hours into, even if you like it. Like the old phrase, do what you love and you'll never work a day in your life is not true. Like, it's true for a long period, but you'll never work a day in your life. Like, that's patently false. It's eventually, if you do something enough, it'll eventually feel like work at least once. More than once, but at least once. So, do what you love so you won't love it nor have a hobby anymore. I think for me, I would have agreed with you, because I just, most of the time, just didn't play video games outside of streams. So what I can tell you, that's not personal or private, is this has been a really nice way to have motivation to play games outside of streams and just enjoy as a hobby again. So what I mean is, I've been jamming on some games outside of stream and enjoying having personal private streams with only one viewer, which is how I played through the entirety of Hades. Cheating on chat. Is our new mom a gamer too? We're currently playing through Pokemon Arceus and Mass Effect 1 right now. Those are the games on the docket at the moment. He plays Valorant off stream. I didn't want to tell you I was going pro. I don't want to talk about that. Oops, Jopper, you're good. Okay. But my point was, trying to figure out why there's 55 stone there. My point was, that's been rejuvenating in like a hobby sense too, where it's been nice to have a reason to play different games off stream and things that I wasn't gonna jump into, whereas before, most of my free time was probably spent after stream, maybe binging a TV show or something, just like starting a series and just sitting back and watching TV. Like, I don't want to play video games. Like, I just played video games for, 6 to 12 hours. And now it's kind of different, where it is fun to game off stream and have some games. It's like, I don't really want to play through the entirety of Hades because I want to enjoy that myself. And also with a spectator who can chat with voice. No offense, chat, but she's got something you guys never will, a voice. Okay? You guys are really good at typing. You're really good at typing. Okay, no one can deny that. But I'm screaming right now. Okay. Anyways. We do have some work to do. We just unlocked mounted crossbows. The problem is that we can't use them unless they're just standing outside. Don't anyways, chat!
Next, he's gonna say she can point at the screen better than us too. That's true. That's true. Anytime I'm playing Hades, I always miss the gold vases. And the only reason I ever get the vases with gold in them is because she goes, gold, right there. Every time, catches it, and I'm like, oh shit, I didn't see that. I would have been poor without that. So yeah, pointing at the screen better too. It's gold right there. you let her back seat, but not us. Okay, I don't like the idea of putting mounted crossbows outside because you can be ejected from them. The bad guys can take them and start shooting you with your own crossbows. So I don't really know where to put these. Ramparts to towers. Yeah. But we haven't gotten the new buildings yet. What did we unlock? Oh, we have the corpse thing, but nobody's delivering corpses yet. What did we unlock? What have we been researching? Is there a way you can see research that you've done? Like, done research? But yeah, you can build them on top of towers, on top of buildings as well. Let's do... I thought we did core, like, building types. Oh, that's right here. Medium building shells. Yeah. Okay, medium building shells into... I want the different types of farms. But we need to bring the resources back. We do have cactus. We dropped cactus here. How did we get to Deus Ex, by the way? Can we get to the roof of a storm house? You can. So you can build a storm house over there. This is not what the research bench was made for, but I'm gonna use it to hold those anyways. We need wheat farming, and for wheat we need 2 wheat. All right, Fringle's bounty should be done by now, one would think. So we're gonna send Fringle on a little adventure. Could you build a trap by tricking them into using crossbows? The trap is just kind of leading them into an area like this. If you lead them into a box like this and then have crossbows around the edges, you just pin cushion them. Okay, and we're off. So, where's Agnew? No, Agnew is still mining iron. Like, we're doing it. Everybody's working. I just want to get the other farms in. Raged Arctic Knight, thank you for the 46 months as well. And what up? Appreciate the prime. Okay, so what research are we gonna do then? Medium building shells gives us a lot of new toys to play with to spend our building materials on. I like... We do need to do electricity. So maybe do different, smaller wind generators.
biofuel makes fuel out of green fruit or wheat. That'd be nice. And we need tech level 3, but we need 10 books. Why do we not have books? Did we use them all? We did. Wow, we're out of just regular books. Okay, well, I'm gonna go buy some more with Fringle then. Because we're here. Who sells books? General shop? Maybe? We can also go buy them in libraries. Is a stream mom and dad a good replacement for real mom and dad? Obviously. Everyone knows that those types of parasocial relationships are healthy and good, right? Why am I here? Okay, we definitely need more than 1 cotton, please. We need 2. That's hemp. That's not wheat. That's rice weed. There's wheat straw. Okay, we need 2 wheat straw. Or was it 3? I don't know. Let's just get... We're gonna need more. Just buy all of it. These do not fit well. How are we gonna get 40 of these, by the way? Why did we come here? Books? Okay, maybe they sell them in the tech workshop? Books. Fox, that's how you make money, right? Parasocial relationship? No. Because people can actually have a parasocial relationship with someone else without ever spending a dime, in fact. They are mutually exclusive. There's some books. I, however, do make money based on the complete kindness of strangers / Jeff Bezos, because there are a not insignificant number of Prime subs, which is still kindness on your part. It's just indirectly your money. Let's take some blueprints. Oh, wait. Do we already know that one? No? Okay, we know them now. But yes, I effectively make money from tips. Even though they're not tips, because I don't have the PayPal tips. Fog Death Yard 200 is wiped out. I wonder if they're doing some, like... Those red dots on the map are maybe doing battles with somebody? Is there anything else I can take back that would be beneficial here? Maybe? I don't know. We'll just make another trip. Whose music is this? Okay, good. It's just Dragon Age. I should have caught that sooner. But yeah, I was reading like a really annoying social media thread about tips, and I have a mini rant about tipping, or rather people's opinions on tipping. It's not really tipping itself. Ludicrous. Like, basically the thread that I was reading was something to the effect of, like, the person who I was reading wrote that they were done tipping people for flipping an iPad around and handing over, like, a couple of food items. And that's it. say, a muffin and a pre-made sandwich or something like that. And that they used to tip a bunch, but then they tipped $1, and now they're just like, don't tip anything. If they're just not doing anything, they're just flipping, sometimes, you know, like sometimes even, it's an interesting topic, because sometimes there are self-serve establishments that also have the ability to tip somebody. So people have very strong opinions on tipping, especially in America, where tipping is ingrained into everyday life, literally. Like picking up a coffee, you can tip. Getting fast food, you can tip. Feels like the only people you can't tip right now are like grocers. Or anything inside of a grocery store. Like often, even coffee shops or food places in grocery stores don't let you tip for some reason. I don't know what's up with that. Ooh, food's growing in here. That's pretty cool. But yeah, the issue is there's a lot of people who sort of go ham with the idea that we shouldn't have to tip, therefore I won't. And the opinions range very wildly. So there isn't one catch-all umbrella that I can say, well, everybody thinks this or everybody thinks that, right? But some of the people that I read were to the effect of, like, I went to Five Guys and I paid $18.50 for a cheeseburger and some fries and a drink. And I accidentally panicked and tipped 5% when I didn't mean to tip anything. Because it's crazy expensive. Why would I tip for that little amount of food when I'm paying that much already? And on the surface, that sounds like, okay, kind of reasonable. You are being gouged for a cheeseburger and fries. But at what point does the problem not become that you're the dumbass who went to possibly the most expensive burger joint in the entire city that's not a restaurant? Imagine being rich enough to eat at Five Guys and not tipping. That's what I'm saying, like... Why? I don't understand why the anger is directed towards... Like, to me, it seems like there's an arbitrary line in the sand. Where it's like, I'm willing to pay $18.50 for a cheeseburger, fries, and a drink, which is exorbitant. But if I have to tip $2, maybe $3 to the people making it, that's too much. And it just feels like sort of an arbitrary line in the sand in that case. Obviously, that's just one example. An anecdote, if you will. Because it's like, if you really want to pinch pennies and like a couple bucks is too much to tip. Because I think a reasonable amount of money to tip is like, I think $1 to me is... Just, it's not even much more than a token effort. It depends on what it is. It depends on what it is. Like if, in that example, if it's like an $18.50 cheeseburger and you're like, here's $1. It's like, If it was like a $3 muffin and you tip $1, then it's like, okay. So it's all contextual, right? Let's read some chat opinions. These will be juicy. All right, let's read. I'm just going to read some chat opinions. The system sucks, but don't be the asshole that screws the delivery driver. Shouldn't be tipping for pickups unless you made a large order. You're literally doing half the service by showing up to pick it up. I will never pay. I will simply never pay for anything. Most of these people have never worked in the service industry. I've never worked in the service industry, but I think I have like a certain tip-based employment right now, where my livelihood depends on literally chat. And people just giving money for something that they could get for free. So it's a interesting perspective to be in. So I am not tooting my own horn here, but I am highly in favor. Basically, I will tip in every circumstance in which there is an opportunity to tip. If there is a button that is for tipping, I will press it. If there's not a button for tipping, then it's like often because they can't accept tips or something. But that also is just based on it's the same reason I don't use adblock on YouTube and the same reason I don't use adblock on Twitch, because I relate to the struggle. Because, in my opinion, the principle of not tipping because you don't think it should be a necessary practice, and that burden is on the employer, isn't going to get passed on to the employer. It's just going to get passed on to the employee. So it's a difficult position to be in because you could be philosophically against tipping, but also practicing your philosophy or your I don't know, it's not an ideology, but you know what I mean. At the expense of the people that you think should have an improved quality of life. So it's a tricky situation. I think it's an easy situation, but saying it's a tricky situation to appear more reasonable. Simply stop shopping at places with tipping. Why not call the employer the asshole instead of the customer? I don't know, I think both can be true. But it's also difficult because there's a lot of people in chat who probably aren't American, and there's probably some who are, and are still, like, adamant one way or the other. But it's difficult to explain the tipping culture of America to anyone outside. It reminds me of those funny clips I remember watching of Gordon Ramsay yelling at restaurant owners for taking tips, taking the tips of their servers. I wish I could watch those without getting copyright strike. How's the game going? We're just chilling right now because we're just doing research and grinding resources. But we did just unlock a bunch of new buildings. My problem with tipping is the percent keeps getting higher while inflation keeps getting higher. Yeah, I mean, that's also the expected tip. I remember when I was like a kid, 10 to 15% was like, okay, wow, you're doing great. Now it's like, if you're in like a restaurant, and I'm not talking about a Five Guys, but if you're in like a restaurant, and I think the expectation now is like 18 to 25%. Depending on the restaurant, right? If it's like cheap, then no. But if it's like a nice Italian restaurant, you always have to tip really well. I already made a tweet about that. Italian restaurants are disproportionately expensive for pasta. How come when I get like udon and lo mein, I can get 3 styrofoam juggernaut containers of noodles that are probably also hand cut for like $9.50 a box. But if I want one spaghetti with a single meatball, I have to pay like $22 for one meatball. I don't accept this. Stormhouse, that's the basic. Small shack. Toilet? Does anybody... It's decorative. Okay. Are they gonna add pooping to... and, like, having to go to the bathroom and drinking? In the future? That'd be cool. Okay, chat, do we want a longhouse, an L house, or a bug house? I would probably want all three because it's fun to have variety, but what do we want first and where? I kind of want a longhouse, like... here? L house could be cool. L house plus ratio. Italian's more expensive because of big pasta. I'm just curious if this big bug house can actually go up here, because that'd be pretty sweet. I guess you could delete part of the fence and then try and build the building out here, but I don't... Because you can make a building part of a wall. But we're going to get towers eventually, so I don't know. I'm just kind of experimenting. Ooh, I do like this, though. Why can't I build that where I want? Why is it so far away? Is it people? Is it the shinobi in the way? Maybe I can kidnap them! And then shove them outside. New combat styles and weapons in 2 would be neat. I agree. I think that would be neat too. I do want to get another building in. I'm just waiting for these nerds. Because I kind of like this street or alley. The people are still sort of in the way. Can you guys go? Not like I have anything to put in there necessarily. So, there's a bunch of different sort of building types that we're gonna need over time. And those will range. Like, we got this little... This is gonna be the farmhouse for now. But we're gonna have a reason for different types of crafting. Specifically, smithing weapons. There's crossbow bolt manufacture. We can melt weapons down, which is really useful, because then you can take the weapons off of the dead guys who assault your base and then get metal and stuff for them, which is really good, so I kind of want to do that. Making your own armor. Then, of course, we can refine different crafting materials into more advanced for electronics, and then crossbows. But yeah, we're going to need a building for training. We might need like a barracks. They can do crossbow training, lockpick training, melee training, all sorts of training. I would love for all the different weapon types to have their own animations in Kenshi 2. That'd be sweet. It would also be nice. Not just their own animation types, but like different animations when one is blocking one type of weapon and one is attacking offensively another type, you know what I'm talking about? Like if a falling sun is blocked by a katana. It can happen, right? It would have its own animation. Excuse me, horse, are you just gonna tank that? Versus if, say, this heavy polearm got through the defenses of a fragment axe or something, and have them have their own custom like blocking and attack animations. These guys are just there. Okay. I think I'm gonna go ahead and queue the building up. And I kind of want this to go a nice diagonal. I'm gonna confirm it, but I'm gonna pause it immediately. And I just want these nerds to shove off. Chat, what? Okay, I know there's another tier of buildings. But my question is, what do they entail? Like, okay, they're mostly guard tower things, right? Are there any more just like regular buildings that aren't towers still? That I need to unlock? Fringle, I'm sorry, you're the only one who's doing this. We could actually just have Fringle stop farming. Because we have 69 raw stone. What if we just had Beep take care of the farming over here, make that be a priority, and then have Chad work the other farm as a priority. Do the buildings stack for height? No, but there's larger buildings. There are buildings that are just big. Because these are already, look how much larger this building is than the ones we've already built, for example. I kind of want one awesome building to go back here, but I also... I've always wanted to do the building is the wall build. Because I just think that that's kind of nifty. 35 building mats. How many do we even have? 20. Not enough. We need to start running the other stone processor if we want to build all this. There we go, with our powers combined. Learning how to farm. You have to mod to make buildings and walls intersect, do you? I guess I've just never tried before. I guess you kind of do, huh? Well, that sucks. Okay, so we're doing it right then. Yeah, there's no way to cheese it, really. Okay, well, we're taking a look at, what do we got? Training dummies, new power, we got the wind generators. These are going to take electrical components and iron plates and some copper in some cases, which we don't have. Oh, I know what Fringle can do. Fringle, you, my friend, are going to be in charge of the corpse disposal. Maybe. Are there any... Did the corpses all disappear? Oh, they're gone. Okay, they just vanished. We waited them out. Never mind. The what now? The corpse disposal. Corpse disposal. But yeah, when they're done with the harvest, we do need someone to run the food back and haul the green fruit in. So Fringle can grab that. Oh, the wheat straw. Oh, yeah, I forgot about that. This is very good research material. Definitely fill your research benches with wheat straw. It has a lot of super useful Repercussions. All right. Learn how to make our own wheat straw. Learn how to make our own cactus. Sake and the grog. Which you can sell. Don't know how valuable it is, but there you go. Why does Fringle not use Trader Backpack to haul things? Don't you think that would be beneficial instead of making 50 trips? No? Are you guys all on the same veggie farm? Are the screenshots for Kinshi 2 I'm getting real or fan-made? Is this, no, actually there is a news article. Official Kinshi 2 screenshots? This is what it's gonna look like? Dude, I am stoked.
Foolish samurai!
If I get that water. If you're gonna play Samurai Jack game, no. Aku and crew. He is gonna Aku all over you. He's getting ready to Aku all over you. That woke Midas up. He's like, yes? Why are you making dumb voice? Okay, but yeah, we're trying to pump out extra building mats as fast as possible, but we only have like 27. I think I'm just gonna take Chad and go help Joppert since we got a stockpile of so many. We just need more people. I forgot to recruit more people with Fringle. Oh well. Can you tell these shinobi dudes to get out of the way? The flotsam ninjas? Move. Chat, where's the door? Other side. Where should we put this boog house? I'm hesitant to build any more houses right now. Why don't we just allow this one to be built? Chopper, you got a big job. This is 35 building mats. It's gonna take a while for us to get there. Okay. Everybody's doing something. Horse is outside guarding. Eagletooth is guarding the other gates. Greasy and Zorgus are working the manual iron refineries, building up laboring skill, I think. Pez is in here researching around the clock. We're about to get tech level 3. Jopper is working on the newest, latest, greatest, largest building that we've got. Chad, Limperzondo, and Crumble John are 2 new favorites. Are grinding out some more building mats, slowly but surely. Agnew is solely in charge of providing iron ore for us. Beep is now solely in charge of providing stone. And then Zorgus and Greasy are back there, churning out iron into plates. So yeah, everybody's doing stuff. Little combat for you. This is why we only have 1 person defending the outside walls. Tech level 3. All right, let me see what that entails. Wow. Large buildings. We got the Y house, the snail house, a watchtower, step house, and a station house. I want those, but we need research bench 3 to get there. Because it is kind of hard to plan a mega base without those buildings. We got 1 large chunk here, 1 large chunk here, and we can also build something big over here, so we should have plenty of space for the large buildings. So much industry, automated mining, ore drills, all sorts of goodies. New types of smithing and training. So much to do, so little time. But mainly, Tech 3 is 20 iron plates and actually the same amount of space. Can you just upgrade this? Yeah! Plus 10 iron plates, but it needs power. Okay. If it needs power, should we make a biofuel distillery? And then a generator? Like, I'd make a small wind generator, but I don't think I have any electrical components. Or copper, for that matter. Is this actually generating more consistent output in all winds? It says it does. I trust it does. What needs power? Tech bench 3. Where do we want biofuel to be distilled? I like doing it in a house. You can't do it in a house. It has to be outside. I don't like doing it in a house. Well, I did like the idea. Okay, we could just plug it in behind the farm. On top? On top actually could look good. That's true. I don't know what else we were going to put up here. I'd say 2 is a good start. We could always add a 3rd one if we wanted. All right, these are for green fruit, and they'll take 6 iron plates apiece. Whew, so many jobs. But it's nice that everybody's actually doing something and the base is coming together, because we had to spend the first 2 hours of the stream simply defending it, like fighting tooth and nail, to even get to the point where we could have these walls. And these gatehouses have been, like, huge and just keeping control of the interior of the basin. Fuzzy Spudkiss and Headless7, thanks for the recent subs. Appreciate a Headless for 45 months, and Hi Fuzzy for over 3 years. What up? I think I'm just gonna send Fringle on a mission to go get more people and more resources. Corpse disposal would make a lot of sense on this side too, huh? All right, lock that down. How much was this? 8 iron plates. We're gonna run out of iron plates. But it is true that we do need somewhere to get rid of these. I want to give enough space for a tower in the future. And we can always dismantle it and rebuild it if we wanted. Alright, Fringle's on the way out. Joppert is building whatever they can find. We got 19 iron plates plus 5 in the oven. We're out of all raw iron. Okay. Looking good. 10, 19, 20 building materials. 22 iron plates. And we're going to be using biofuel basically to convert the crops that were already growing as long as we have water. As long as we have water, the crops are growing. And when they're in season, we go harvest them. When we harvest them, we put them inside these barrels. So we have 53 green fruit. We can hold 500 green fruits. So we're just farming that. And then once we're done farming it, we can plop it into the biofuel distillery and create our own fuel. And that fuel can in turn be put into a generator. So the cycle has begun. Fringle, you should be there. All right, where is the closest bar?
That is the song of hope, chat. A base coming together.
A fogland basin worth defending. And our first biofuel distillery is complete. We just need more people. Alright, Greasy, if you're not doing iron, you can do biofuel. Or you could go ahead and do biofuel first. Let's see. I don't know how to make you do biofuel. Do I have to do it myself? Tried to start a Kinshi run, admittedly knowing very little about the game, and chose to add a skeleton to my party. Spawned in a Holy Nation city and instantly got aggroed by everyone screaming, "Abomination!" You will quickly learn the faction, politics, and racism. But also, that sounds like a good first start. What's the name of this base? I don't know, I haven't named it yet. But also, I'm trying to figure out how to use this. Do I do it manually? So we can hold 20 at a time. And someone has to physically use it, so I don't know how to make them hull. But yeah, they're churning the green fruit up now, and they got more in their pockets, so hopefully they just do it. I'm not gonna name it Helm's Beep. There's no one in here to hire. Why not? Name it Hell's Beep. Helm's Beep. Okay. Two bars. Nobody. Your outpost. You want it to be Helm's Deep? Fine. Oh, dude! Chat, Heft made it home. No way. He walked the entire Foglands to get back. Well, not the entire Foglands, but we kidnapped him. He doesn't even recognize me now. Okay. We're gonna talk to this person next time we play and create a character. Hire new meat. Because we're gonna stop there. I told you guys it was gonna be about 6 hours today. A lot of things going on in real life that we talked about at length earlier. However, there will be a stream tomorrow and the next day. But we're in a nice pause point anyway, because right now it's kind of just like a good chill base building vibe that we've got to look forward to next time. And just doing some key research and actually fortifying it, because we know for a fact the Holy Nation's going to send more raids. Like, that's a given. So we need to prep and get ready for the next big, full-scale Holy invasions. That's the way it's going. Now, I don't know what we're going to play tomorrow, but Kenshi was a lot of fun today. So Kenshi's definitely going to continue. I just wanted to get some in so you guys knew it was still a thing that we were doing. And the good news is we're in the base building phase, and we've successfully transitioned over to the ability to like stop wandering the wastes, going in circles, often endlessly, and have a place to call home. We've got walls, we built a gate, we've got our first actual houses, we've got jobs to do. We started processing stone, iron, turning it into usable building materials, and a lot of progress today, so very good. And we defeated like probably half a dozen raids, like mostly focused at the beginning of the stream. So if you wanted to see the action and you got here late, you might want to go back and watch the first chunk of VOD, because it was Holy Nation, Cannibals, and Fogmen. And lots of them. So, tomorrow the options are, I wouldn't mind playing more clan folk, because I did enjoy the save that we started last week. So I'm toying with maybe just another clan folk, because I just think it's fun. I do miss Raft. And I've been really wanting to start Hearts of Iron, but I don't know if we're going to do that this week or next. Or just push it a little further. Because DLC is not going to be out for a while. I've just been really wanting to play. So, it'll be one of those things unless something else new has come out or comes out. I want to do some more Captain of Industry soon. Stellaris is... I like Stellaris and I think it's fun, but it's difficult at this point to watch from a stream perspective, because it's been a campaign over the course of 2 months and nobody in chat remembers what's going on and your eyes all glaze over. So that's on me partially, just because it's better in rapid succession where you remember what's going on and don't have to look at all the space numbers and pretend to understand. But I did want to continue that, but... It's hard to bring it back each time. After weeks. But thanks everybody for the support tonight. And the kind words. I'm looking forward to streaming for you from a new locale in the very near future. And make it nice and comfortable. Unlike this empty box. This shell of a office. That's going away. The map is getting put in a garage. Okay? It's going into hiding. Until I don't even think I'm gonna bring it back for that. Okay? If you get that, then we'll at least bring back the song that you like so much. You know the one. I'm your captain. That one. Okay? Well, you'll at least get that one, and you get the wheel and the other stuff, all right? He's gonna tease it. He's gonna tease it. All right, chat, I'm gonna send you guys over to Avik, who was hanging out earlier and is playing some Spellcaster University. Let's go on a nice end-of-stream raid. Spellcaster University is another game I wouldn't mind going back to, because they did a content update for that, and the stream itself was a lot of fun and very chaotic. And I don't remember what the content update was, but it was a cool game. I think it was a pretty big update. Maybe we'll play that again at some point. Thanks everybody for hanging out. Thanks for spending your Tuesday here. I hope you enjoyed the Kenshi. There will be more. The one thing there won't be this week is RimWorld because I still need to do the mods and kind of reset. I need to reset my interest levels and find a mod pack or a mod collection that I'm interested in doing. It's okay to just check some weird things out. So we might do like a one-off of one of the like abnormally enormous mod packs even of one of the weird collections. So we'll go there. But anyways, go give Avik some love. Check him out. Give him a follow if you haven't already. He's playing a game that I played and really enjoyed, and maybe we'll play again. But good night for now. I'll see you again probably early tomorrow. I would say like 2 p.m. Pacific, maybe earlier. So it's going to be earlier than today. All right? And we should get a nice chunky stream in. So it should be better than a 6-hour stream. But this is still good. I had fun. Kenshi, good progress. Happy day. Good night for now. I'll see you next time.